Hi, I'm Austin, and this is Dungeons and Dracon Beams. We did it.
We did it.
You guys finally made it to episode 19.
Great.
Finally.
You guys know what that means? Well, it's too higher than you've ever been.
What
too
more
high,
steps
too
for
few.
photos?
Huh?
Oh, I was doing a Lord of the Rings joke.
Oh,
Alex was doing a
Fast and the Furious.
strong boys driving cars joke.
Yeah. It's about family.
What was this, Strong Guys?
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. It's true.
I was unaware of that.
Well,
Oh, man. I told Shannon that one time that it was about family, and I texted multiple people to make them respond to her saying it was about family, and they did. And then we went and we were on this Fast and Furious ride, and at the whole time they kept talking about family, and every time they said family, Shannon and I would look at each other, make eye contact, and start losing our shit. And like, could not stop.
oh, guess who's joining us for our 19th episode?
Me.
What?
Casey D.
Easy!
Hi, Casey.
That's way better.
I should probably do
Haley.
So,
so I can look at the chat when I'm not supposed to.
yeah. What's coming up? Do we have anything coming up? Let me bring
Probably.
up so,
Oh shit.
Oh.
My
Oh,
phone,
it's
my
Nate.
phone audio.
Nate.
Why isn't it going down? I pressed the wrong button. I'm so sorry.
It's getting louder.
It's getting worse.
yeah, we got something coming up on, you guessed it, November 21st.
That was my first guess.
That was your first
Not
guess?
my first
I
guess.
should have guessed it.
What was your first guess, Jenna?
A day
A day. We have
with a
something coming up.
number.
You got it right.
Fuck yeah.
It is Tuesday with the number 21 attached to it.
My guess was Tuesday.
Everybody on the fucking call was right. We did it.
Amazing.
No, Nate, you were right to guess, to tell us that you didn't know. But
What?
yeah. Listen, Art
Huh?
Corner. Art Corner's coming up.
Oh, we love that.
Yeah. We're all
My
going to be
favorite
there.
corner.
Can I tell you a secret about my favorite corner? It's the one when I was bad and they used to put me in the corner. I really liked it. So that's why I would be bad.
That's
Disturbing. Weird. That's judgmental.
I don't think it's weird
Well, you're
because
not a judge,
as
so.
a child, I didn't like other children. So I get it.
Yeah, it's comfort.
Yeah.
Well, there's Art Corner, and maybe there'll be some more announcements to come at the end of this episode. We'll see.
What kind of announcements?
Special ones. Do you guys have anything else to say, or do you just want to play some games?
Are you gonna ground me? What is this?
Yeah.
Do you have anything else to say for yourself?
I don't want to admit to any more things I've done wrong.
Now, Alex,
Yeah.
this is a safe space. What'd you do?
I don't want to talk about it.
All right. We'll talk after this then.
Remember, Alex, you're an adult and adults can't get in trouble with other adults. That's what that
Yeah.
TikTok said.
Untrue. That TikTok lied to me.
Never TikTok. You know what? Bail out.
Previously on Dungeons and Dracon Beams, the ground of the construction site was a vortex of chaos. The earth movers were adding a racket that added stress to an already pressurized situation. As the savage and bleeding polar bear swung on the 7-foot-tall bladed dinosaurs, the bucket of the earth mover tore through the side of one of the giant worms. And as its organs began to plash against the ground, the wheels of the earth mover ground them into the dirt and rolled over a second massive worm that became taut with pressure before exploding viscera, which ended up in the chainsaw mouth of a third worm creature. More bladed goblins were struck down by an African elephant and a strange blue creature that looked vaguely like a centaur but with a wicked tail that ended in a scythe blade. Across the site and within a building, another one of these centaur creatures, though daintier and a shade of purple. She was working on an advanced-looking computer at a terminal while her companion, looking almost identical to her, delicately tread into another building. Inside, a man and a strange, tall gray alien with an elongated head stood. They were caught completely unawares as the door burst in, and a beam of red, sizzling light shot across the room and into the wall. And where seconds earlier 2 beings had stood, now there was only a crater. Having thrown themselves clear, the human struggles to his feet, and after being rocked by the blast, the gray alien swipes his way out of the door, catching his claws on the purple andalite before pushing himself past them. As the gray alien takes off into the dark, the Dracon beam is lowered at the human, and a short beam of red light shoots out, this time with much less force. As hooves step over the shallowly breathing man on the floor, the sound goes from a regular staccato to a staggering as the poison from the gray monster's claws start to kick in. An orange blur hurtles from the rooftop down to the ground. An orangutan stands in the doorway where the scuffle just took place and sees the people sprawled out across the floor and the smoking crater in the wall. As Ape Eyes adjusts to the brightness of the room, his attention is drawn by the now completely unsteady lavender andalite and the clattering as two new men ran into the room. Zach, the orangutan, made quick work of knocking them out, and then in an almost comically human motion flips the lights off. There's sounds of crunching and slopping permeating the air, but it suddenly stops. And then there's only a beat before the primate is racing towards the woods with a mostly human teenage girl slung over his shoulder, unconscious. He is watched by Mytaya with alarm and concern. A polar bear, an elephant, and 2 aliens gather. It sounds like a bad joke, but this was the reality of it. Aximili stepped into the void left by Dylan and found the second console. He and Mytaya worked to hack into this console and uncover the trove of information. While outside, the polar bear, now clean white, stands over the body of a Hork-Bajir. An elephant melts away into a young girl first and then an owl, but the polar bear still stands like a sentinel, as all around him there are flurries of activity kicked up. Codes were uncovered to leave the atmosphere in a bug fighter, locations of Yeerk pools, strongholds were revealed, and quietly, down below all of their feet, in the silver roiling liquid, there were thousands of small slug creatures swimming unawares, and then the temperature gauge begins to tick up. In a difficult-to-locate cabin in the woods, a giant orange ape broke a small crystal, and with one deep inhale, Dylan sat up, awake. She was frantic. They both wanted to get back to their friends as quickly as possible, but Zach watched as Dylan tried to stand and wobbled. He forced them both to slow down and steady themselves as he shrank back into a teenage boy. It was still way too soon as black stripes began to spread over Dylan and Zach's faces, and they take the form of tigers. 2 large identical cats facing one another. And then one launches and latches onto the other. There's a brief, terrifying scuffle before they recover themselves and calmly walk out of the house as if nothing happened, the limp barely noticeable. Pushing themselves to get back to the construction site as fast as they can, they end up getting waylaid by Kamren as a bear, Aximili and Mytaya as themselves. Presumably there's also an owl overhead, though it is silent and stealthy. Kamren has a Hork-Bajir slung across his broad back, and the tigers join the strange new herd, and they move back towards the cabin from where they just came. And as the evening draws to a close, this Hork-Bajir is restrained and slumped over in the basement cell. Kamren, Zach, Mytaya, and Aximili move about the cabin, and just out front sit a tiger looking to be the epitome of dejected with its head on crossed paws next to an exhausted-looking teenage girl. However, I lied to you. This evening will not be drawn to a close at all, and that is where we are now.
Unreliable narrator.
You know what you can rely on? This guy.
Oh, I knew that.
A light mist sprays Oscar's cabin. The bright full moon hangs over Ocean Grove, and a star shoots through the sky with a streak trailing behind it. You see this behind the hazel eyes of the tiger, Dylan. You can't help but remember back to the night you saw Mytaya's ship fall out of the sky. In just a short time, so much of your life has changed. There's aliens, your dad's job, Michelle. Most people will be overwhelmed. But you find a little bit of comfort in the confidence and raw power of the tiger. your well-defined muscles rippling under your orange and black fur. As you stand here with your friend Zach, you see the red sash lying on the dining room table. And you're reminded of the fight you just had and how close you were to losing a limb or limbs to a Taxon. Your thick orangutan hands squeeze tight into a fist. Your life used to be cool skateboard tricks, TikTok, and going live. And now it's tricking your enemies, espionage, and staying alive. Savannah, you have the highest kill count of all the Humanimals, but they still don't compare to the casualties your team has been dealt. Grant is gone. Reese is dead. Elfangor is dead. As everyone starts to gather, many thoughts are clouding your mind. Bravery, anger, calculations. But it's hard to make sense. Your head's swimming and you're exhausted. But those thoughts continue. It can't be for nothing. It has to matter. So what's next? You snap back to Kamren standing in front of you. You okay there, fearless leader?
Yeah, fine.
The rest of the Humanimals have kind of gathered near or on the front porch. Aximili's holding the laptop and watching the screen with one stalk eye. The other is trained on Mytaya, who's nearby, and his main eyes watch his prince.
All right. So you guys know that we don't have much time left. We have until 5 a.m. is when the visitor is supposed to be feeding. And then 2 hours later, Kandrona on the mothership. Yeah?
Yeah.
So here's what I think we need to do. First of all, Dylan, can you please make sure that you record that Hork-Bajir while you still have the chance?
Absolutely. And Dylan gets up and walks into the house.
Aximili, Mytaya, I think you two might be good for this job. Or Mytaya, you can back out if you don't want to. But I think we should try to get the Yeerk out of the Hork-Bajir's head before we go. If we can get that as a morph. Zach, especially you, I think that would be good to have in our arsenal.
Oh, I never even thought about that. Okay.
I should have thought about that earlier. I did
I mean,
not.
gross, but yeah, sure.
Right. So I think Savannah, then we'll just pause until Dylan gets back.
I had one other thought. I don't know if it's possible to, but like we might want to try to rig up some kind of trap where, like, if that Hork-Bajir tries to escape, if we don't get the Yeerk out, maybe one of those white crystals that we know knocks him out. And that way, just to make sure, like it's a backup, you know?
Potentially, yeah. We might want to use that.
Dylan, you descend the steps down to where the hallway with the door that leads to the prisoners' cells. You get to that door and you see in there the Hork-Bajir with his arms chained and just still kind of loose, but laying there, unconscious.
As Dylan was walking through the house, she was morphing like on the way and stopped at the top of the stairs to finish it off. I think she's gonna like take a longer glance into the window just to make sure that it does still seem to be unconscious. And then open the door.
Yeah, you see it shallow breathing, but its eyes are closed and it's kind of just loose hanging there. And it has a blindfold tied around its eyes.
Okay.
So yeah.
She's going to walk up super slowly and tentatively and just at as far away as she can be, just put her palm on it.
You feel that tingly sensation in your hand and a wave of warmth kind of over your body. And the Hork-Bajir, his shallow breathing slows even more as he just, and then as you touch him, and then as you slowly take your hand off, his breathing speeds up a little bit. Yeah. Go ahead and add this real quick because you might need it. Anything else you want to do?
While she's down there, she's just going to be sitting there like looking over this thing's like whole body just to see how it's made up and how she thinks that it works.
Give me a medicine or nature check.
Okay. You know, if it'll load.
So it has like blades on its elbows, wrists, knees, ankles, the end of its tail. 3 of them shoot forward from the top of its head. It's got a sharp beak, a long neck. I will say with that medicine check, the blades on its knees and on its ankles, they look different from the blades on its wrists and its elbows in the sense that the ones on its arms look like they have been sharpened to be used in a different way than the ones on its ankles and knees, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Like they weren't naturally sharpened the way that they are now. You can tell that by comparing the 2 blades. Is there anything like in particular you're trying to glean from this?
No, I think she's just kind of studying it. Just getting the lay of the land of how she thinks the body moves.
Well, it looks like it could climb very well.
Yeah.
I will say with that medicine check, you see that the at least where Kamren had sliced this Hork-Bajir with his claws at some point, they're still open wounds, but they have healed a little bit quicker than normally what you would like. They're already starting to scab a little bit, basically.
Okay, cool. If they're doing that, then there's no need to bandage it. So I think she's just gonna walk out and go back up. Make sure the door's locked behind her.
Yep. You make it back upstairs.
Yeah, as Dylan is rejoining them, I think Savannah will just immediately launch back into it and say, all right, so I had ideas of how this might go, and I thought that initially we were going to have to use a lot of brute force, but I believe that based on some of the things that we got tonight, we can change this plan and potentially go in a little stealthier than we thought before. So I'm thinking what we do is go in and sort of teams and sort of not, but if you guys can stay here and try to get the Yeerk out of that Hork-Bajir's head and record it, that could be a backup plan for us. I'm going to try to go to Xander and see if I can talk my way around getting him to help us out here tonight. But once we go in there, we'll all have Hork-Bajir morphs. We don't have to use them initially, but it gives us an option. I'm thinking, Kamren, you can fly in overhead, give us the lay of the land. You have knowledge of football plays, that sort of thing. Perhaps you can give us a little bit of an advantage. You can see how his posse of, I assume, Hork-Bajir are going to move and what they're doing to protect him. And I think that Dylan, Zach, you guys, and myself can go around the outside of this. And depending on where the Visser goes during this feeding, we can see what would be most advantageous, and hopefully one of us can get the drop on him. And then, Aximili, Mytaya, I want you guys to be looking at whatever ship they have there to see if there's an opportunity to get some information on it, or even maybe commandeer one of our own. Okay?
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah. Okay.
Kamren nods.
I think if we all carry some of the white crystals, we should have enough. And if we need to knock Visser 3 out, we can do that with the crystals. I don't want us to use them willy-nilly, but we should all have enough to carry one.
Max, Mytaya, is there like a good way to incapacitate an Andalite? Like, besides the crystals, you know, should we go for certain joints or something? Like you got pressure points? I don't know.
The side of the head, where the temple is, a nice blow there would knock a creature out. But this Yeerk does have the body of a seasoned Andalite warrior.
I get that. I'm just saying, like, if we have an opportunity, like, we want to be effective. I know how to take down a human. Well, you know, more than I do an Andalite.
Yes, a blow to the head will take most creatures down that have their brains in their heads. A blow to the brain.
Got it. Thank you.
All right. So I think that if we get that opportunity, we should do so. Before that, we should go in as quietly as we can. Hopefully the Hork-Bajir are somewhat separated in the trees and we can try to quietly take them out. That's where I'm hoping that Xander can really assist us. We'll find out. Any questions on that?
No.
Okay. If we fail there and we get the opportunity, I think we should try to get into the ship. If we can get in there with the information that we have, this is gonna sound crazy, but perhaps we could find the pool where the Visser is going to feed. And if we can get that Yeerk morph, then we can do a swap. So while he's still in the water, if we already had Zach placed in there, I'm saying you because I think you would be the best one to kind of initiate that contact with his host body. Then I think we could potentially make that work. But that's plan B.
What's plan A?
Plan A is get him while he's still outside in the open, feeding.
Sure. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Prince Savannah, I do not know any way to get the Yeerk out of the Hork-Bajir unless he is close to the end of his feeding cycle.
Well, hopefully he is, but I was hoping that we could sort of try what we did before and threaten him out. Threaten him with, we're not going to do it, but threaten him with killing the host body.
What if we gave him an alternate, like, not a different host, but like, your only option to live is to leave, and like, we'll keep you alive and safe, but you cannot be in this body. I don't know. It's a promise, but it's not necessarily one I'll follow through on.
That's interesting. I mean, it would be, it might be something, I don't know how we'd follow through on it, but maybe we could try to figure it out. But that's fine, whatever it takes.
My second thought was, I don't know if it would scare him maybe into it's submission or whatever. But like, if I show him that we're human, like, hi, we don't fear anything that you have because we are so in control here. Here's all our cards on the table because we just don't care. Get out of that body. You know what I'm saying? It's really risky. It's the only other angle I've thought of, though.
That feels too risky to me. I mean,
Okay.
we all need to be on this other mission in a few hours. And if that Hork-Bajir escapes, we're gone.
Yeah, I know.
If we could stay here, that might be something, but I just don't think we can risk it right now.
Okay. Do you think it'd be better for me to be in the room? Do you want me to try to negotiate with him?
I think you can at least assist. I think for now we should attempt to continue to make them think that we're Andalites. All of us are Andalites, but, you know, perhaps you can morph the Hork-Bajir or something, spin that into some narrative about already having them.
Okay. This is one last just thought. I'm just exploring every option I've got, anything I can think of. So he turns to Max. He says, dude, if this is offensive, like, just tell me and I'll stop. And I don't mean any offense. It might be more effective for him to think that we're Andalites if I can look like one. So, like, you know how you kind of look like all of us? And then he looks at Mytaya. He says, is there a way that I could look like both of y'all?
You see them look at each other for a second, and Mytaya's eyes do like a smile, like the Andalite smile. And Max looks back to you and he says, flawless maneuver.
Yeah, I never learned how to flawless. Maybe you can show me.
Well, and give me an insight check real quick. Everybody that's looking at Max.
If they seem like they're hesitating, he's going to launch into like even more. Like, I mean, I'm just saying, like, you know, and he like looks at Dylan. He's like, you guys made, you know, cute twins, but like, I just don't think it's believable that there's a whole bunch of the same Andalite on a team. I'm just wondering if maybe we give him more things to look at. It might help, you know?
It is not really that. It's not the offensive part or that I don't understand your logic. And he kind of rubs the back of his head. The only time that I've done it was the time when I combined all of you all. I never tried it before that.
Oh, well, good work, man. Pulled it off.
Thank you. I can try to coach you through it.
I don't know. I'm just, if everybody agrees it might help, like maybe that'd be good.
It is Aximilian Mytaya's bodies. They must agree to this.
Mytaya,
he nods and he like looks back at the Andalites.
First, Aximili he'll take a pause and he'll say, I do not like the idea of somebody morphing my body, but if it will help these efforts and it is a flawless maneuver and you combine the DNA, I would be okay with it.
If it helps, dude, like I'll not do it without talking to you first. You know what I mean? I would only ever go Andalite if we needed it for a mission, and like you'd be in on that decision.
That
as long as you're part of our team.
That sentiment is appreciated. And I've grown to trust this group.
Thanks, man.
As like the group turns to Mytaya, she still has that smile on her face. She looks to Dylan. And she'll speak to everybody. I don't think I want anyone to have my DNA. Anyone else.
Okay. I have to respect that.
I appreciate that sentiment.
Well, that was the last idea I had. I mean, I'm still down to try to negotiate with this guy.
Since she will not cooperate, maybe you could go in a morph. Zach?
Yeah, like, I mean, I can go as kombucha or something.
I would feel more confident with you taking the lead.
Okay. He like looks at Mytaya again. He's like, "There's nothing I can do to change your mind."
Give me a persuasion check.
Okay.
Noise.
Charisma boy.
What did you have in mind?
I mean, I laid it on the table, man. Like, I don't even want to morph you, really. I just need to like morph a frolic thing. I don't know. Like, what you want mine? I'll trade you.
No.
Are you sure? Because like, and he like fixes his hair. Like,
give me a charisma check.
Are you sure? Because slow mo sparkles. Just a charisma, base charisma.
Yeah, base charisma.
17.
A thought speak giggle. Like, it's tempting, but I don't think so. Not with that. If you have something else to offer, I mean, I'm all for negotiations.
And he like looks at the rest of the Humanimals, all the human ones. He's like, guys, any ideas?
Not currently for things that I would be willing to trade.
He looks at Dylan.
Hey, man, I've already got it.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, maybe just a favor or something for the future.
Dylan elbows the shit out of Kamren.
Looking at Kamren, though, Zach's stupid boy brain goes, and he turns around and he goes to Mytaya and he goes, "You ever had chocolate chip cookies?"
She cocks her head. What is a chocolate chip cookie? Aximili's eyes like widen a little bit.
Only one of the top 3 best foods on the planet.
Foods.
Yeah. You can go human, right?
Yes.
What if I introduce you to something that will completely blow your mind? Max, back me up on this.
That is correct. It will blow your traitorous. That's in everybody else's head.
Be cool, man. Be cool.
She looks, and I'm gonna be honest. She doesn't know the whole food experience yet.
Yeah,
like
I know.
so,
I'm offering her drugs. Basically, she doesn't have any idea what the experience is like.
She'll say, "So on the night, I guess you want me to make this rash decision, this trade of my DNA for something that I'm not even sure exactly what it is, based on not quite a friend, not even quite, almost an enemy's recommendation."
Excuse me?
Stock eyes look at Aximili.
Oh, I mean, have we not been assisting you in your mission?
Yes, you have.
I think Savannah is going to look incredulously at Mytaya right now. And she's going to like just preface this with, listen, Mytaya, it is your body and you of course decide what to do with it. But I just need to clarify for myself. Did you just insinuate that it would be ridiculous to assist somebody with something because you promised them you don't know what and they would have to go in and find it themselves because they didn't quite know what it is, and insinuate that that was a terrible trade?
You give me either an intimidate or persuasion or not deception. Or if
Certainly
you
it's
have-
not deception.
Yeah, yeah.
Dylan put their finger up. She's like, "Hey, yeah."
Okay, with advantage.
Honestly, Zach's just kind of looking at Savannah and like looking back, like,
Okay, sorry, what role did you want?
Either persuasion or intimidate.
She's really not trying to persuade her to do anything.
Okay.
So I'm definitely gonna go with intimidation, I guess.
oh my god. What does it look like as Mytaya crumples to the ground?
Mytaya stops like right there and kind of glances at Dylan and looks down. And she says, "You're correct. Maybe I am being a little too harsh and hypocritical." She'll look back to Zach and she'll say, "Nonetheless,
I missed that. What'd you say?
Oh.
unless you have something that will be worth my while that I know of, I will not take the cookie."
Look, I can show you some food right now. Like, you could try it and then you can see what's up. And then whatever that experience is, multiply by like 100. But that's the best I can do. Like, we're on short fucking notice here, man. Like, I'm just trying to get something that works, and you're being a real hard ass about it. And honestly, like, I don't know what the fuck else you want. Like, we're trying to help you get your dad back. So if you can't pitch in a little bit for something that's not even going to hurt you, like, I'm not even going to morph you, dude. I'm going to morph like half you, whatever. I'm done with it. And like, Zach just goes and sits down.
I think Savannah's just gonna immediately like move on past this, because like she really, like, if Mytaya says no, she's gonna support that. She understands. So like she's just gonna kind of move on and be like, all right, Dylan, Kamren, Maximilian, do you guys have any issues, holes, anything, concerns with what we're talking about?
I don't think so. Do we know, like, is the color of a sash like a status thing, or is it like a politics thing, or?
From what we know, I believe it to both be a status symbol and potentially a symbol marking which visor they might be loyal to, but I don't believe we know enough about their system to be able to use that to infiltrate.
The red sashes mark Visser Threes, elite warriors. This is from Mytaya.
Oh,
If I morph that dude and put on his sash, then maybe I could get really close to him. Is that kind
Yes.
of what you're saying?
If we can, and she's like kind of dithering on this almost, but she goes, if we can guarantee that that will not draw unwanted attention, we could potentially use that. We
Yeah,
don't have a
I
lot of
mean-
knowledge.
We'd have to make sure that we can get one of the current Hork-Bajir guard out so that I could replace him. We'd have to make sure that, like, I don't know how close they're even supposed to be. I mean, I've seen him walking through ranks of them, so got to be pretty close. But I mean, even if I make a move on him, even if I'm successful, we don't want to kill the host. And then,
No,
like,
but-
any other Hork-Bajir there would pile on, so that might be a problem.
That's why we're hoping for Xander to help us out so we can stealthily take them out and take their
Yeah.
place.
Okay. If I could just punch him in the side of the head.
Can Xander not hurt people or
He
let
cannot.
people be hurt?
He cannot hurt people. He could potentially create an illusion just to help us with the non-lethal damage that we will be doing in order to assist the greater good. I'm not saying he's going to help us. I'm saying I'm going to go make a plea and see if he will.
Let's think.
Dude, if he can do that, he could just like make the actual Visser disappear and put a fake one on
That's the
somewhere
hope.
else. We don't have to worry
That's the
about
hope
the
to get him out of there.
other Hork-Bajir then, right?
We'll still have to get close enough.
Yeah. I think he thought speak, so that's not going to work either.
All right, so I'm just checking out that area. And am I going now?
No, sorry. When we're on this mission, when we all meet back up there, Kamren, you should stay here and assist with getting this Yeerk out.
Okay.
Or you can come with me if you really want, but I figured it'd be more boring.
Whatever you say, Captain.
Oh, Captain now. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And since none of them spoke up, she'll give it like another beat just to see. And then she'll turn to Mytaya and say, now, Mytaya, I've included you in our plans. Is that acceptable, or would you rather be excused from all of this?
It is acceptable. Thank you.
Okay. All right, then I guess we get to work.
Okay. Max, let's go wake up a Hork-Bajir.
He turns with you. Follows. Kamren runs to the kitchen, grabs a bag of chips, and then joins Zach and Max.
When he's in the kitchen, I'm just going to yell, hey, grab one of the off-white crystals.
Okay.
Actually, grab one of the white ones, too, in case we need it.
Okay.
Zach's going to start morphing Hork-Bajir.
Savannah's going to be morphing outside. She's turning into Owl.
I need to roll a thing for this guy. Oh, but I'm skipping ahead. I guess I could describe this since it's a new morph.
Yeah, well, let's real quick. What is Dylan doing?
Oh, sorry.
Dylan's gonna turn to Mytaya and be like, I mean, you shouldn't miss out on knowing what a cookie is.
How about this? If we are successful tonight, we will have a cookie to celebrate.
Okay.
Something to come back to.
I'm probably gonna still have like a cookie or two and maybe a honey bun before we go.
Now, honey bun. You didn't say honey bun. I didn't. No, that's not real.
Oh, there are honey buns.
I will use it as motivation.
Okay. And then maybe you'll also tell me, why things went the way they did.
That too.
Okay. And she's going to walk to her car and grab her cell phone and then walk in the house.
Savannah, real quick, where are you going?
Savannah's going to Owl, and then she's going to head out. But I did want to do one last thing before I left, if that's cool with you.
Yeah.
So as soon as she gets to the point in the morph where she can thought speak, she's going to be like, Aximili.
Yes.
The reason I paired you up with Mytaya tonight is also so you can keep an eye on her. Do not let her betray us. I figured that you would be the best at being able to spot it. But don't jump the gun either.
Give me a persuasion check with advantage.
Not going to be good, my guy. Could have been worse, though.
Understood, Prince Savannah.
And Savannah will head out.
Right. Zach,
Yo.
As you morph, what does it look like?
Right, so we're just coming off the stairwell after having headed downstairs, and the skin, Zach's skin is turning really hard and green and scaly, and blades, like just the nubs of blades, are starting to like really slowly push out of all the joints in the top of his head and everything. As his head sort of like squishes in and gets long and then hard at the front, and his neck gets longer. And then he starts to just grow, and as he's growing, the blades start growing out further. And before long, he's clomping along on his big Tyrannosaurus Rex feet, scraping the walls with his blades.
Yeah. Yeah, roll me a wisdom save.
No, fucking 5. That was your roll. That was a 16.
As the morph finishes and you feel cramped as you're coming down these steps, and you kneel down and just kind of stop and like put your hands on the sides, and you do feel wood, and that's like a little comforting to you, but you're still cramped, and you're like claws start to dig in. Zach, are you okay?
I think the Hork-Bajir is just gonna look around, try to figure out where that sound came from.
Yeah, you turn and you see a creature with like kind of silhouetted in like a bright light from the top of the steps shining down on him, and it's scary.
Yeah, I kind of fall forward some and start trying to scrape and run and get away.
Yeah,
I'm panicking, trying to find light and an exit.
The ground underneath you is unstable, which is okay. You can like keep your footing, but it is like jarring at first. And you turn to move away from this being, but it's dark down there. Up is the light. You can make another wisdom save.
Okay. Oh, that didn't take. There we go. This is Nick Toot.
So yeah, what do? The light is in front of you, and dark is behind you.
I look back at the creature that's blocking the way to the light. Does it look like I could get around them or over them?
He's pretty much taken up the whole stairwell,
whole space,
and yeah, I don't think you don't think you can make it past him without having to touch him at least.
No, I don't want to do that. I run into the dark.
It's very hard to see, and you give me just high or low, actually.
High.
You run into something just in the middle. It feels like a piece of carved wood, and you grab it and it wobbles, but it doesn't fall over. Make me another wisdom save.
Jesus Christ. I'm rolling like shit.
Zach, where are you going? You run deeper into the dark, away from this figure that's in silhouetted in the light, who's moving forward. Give me a high or low again.
High again.
Okay, make a wisdom save.
$13. Damn it! And then he rolls good.
You bust into you find a glimmer of light down another hall. You chase that light. You come to some kind of new material you don't remember. You scrape your claws along it, and it just makes a screeching sound. But you look in. There's a clear opening in this material, and you look in, and you see another one of your kind bound by some strange vines. Roll another wisdom save. And that snaps you back. You see it, the other Hork-Bajir.
Terrible. And I come to all at once, and I see it, and I kind of shake my head, and I go, I'm here. Here, these are panicky. Sorry about that, dude. You good?
Yes, I'm fine. You have control now. You're good.
Yeah. Just give me a minute. Like, and he just kind of like steps like past the door a little bit and kind of like just stretches and shakes his head because a lot of that adrenaline's still running through, or whatever alien adrenaline is. I don't know. Adrenalin.
Alien. Yeah, you were going the same way I was.
Yeah, we did the same joke. It's good.
After a little while, Mytaya does join in the basement.
Zach like looks over and just to X goes, is that part of the plan?
Yes.
Okay. All right, I guess let's go. Oh wait, I'm gonna need to talk. No, I don't. No, I need a thought speak out. Okay. The adrenaline's still making him think weird. So he opens the door.
The Hork-Bajir's in there, still chained, still down on the ground.
Yeah. Do we have furniture that he can sit on, or?
There was a chair in there.
Does it look like it'll hold him?
Yeah, but sitting him in it would be rough with his tail. Like,
okay.
No, it like you could put him in it.
Happen.
You don't. Yeah.
I'm honestly just gonna like pick that chair up then and remove it from the room, really quick. I might hand it off to Max.
Right before he walks in, Max feels a tap on his shoulder and looks over and sees Kamren. Kamren hands him the crystals.
Okay.
And Kamren runs back upstairs.
Yeah, so the chair's out of there?
Yeah.
Okay. I sort of just tap the Hork-Bajir on the side of the face.
Stay.
And I try to say wake up out loud with my Hork-Bajir mouth.
Give me a medicine or persuasion is fine.
Not good.
He like wrestles a little bit, but doesn't wake up.
Yeah, I just grab him and shake him a little harder.
His eyes open his head kind of lazily wobbles back and forth. He doesn't wake up.
Okay. I'm just going to thought speak at him. Can you hear me, Yeerk? And I slap him again.
Give me another persuasion check.
17 that time?
17, as like you kind of smack his face a little bit, his beak, and slowly, groggily, the neck gets a little bit more rigid to where he's kind of holding it up.
Okay. Okay. Can you hear me now? This is in thought speak, sorry.
There's like groans that come from the Hork-Bajir. No words.
Okay. I'll make this simple. Leave that head. Leave this host, and you will live.
Make me an intimidate check with disadvantage.
Okay.
Because of special feats, if you need to know the reason.
21. With disadvantage.
No.
Charisma boy.
Let's see.
Oh, the fucking nat 20. Still lower than mine.
Still lower. he grunts and like shakes his Hork-Bajir head, and you see the chains that he's in kind of taut a little bit as he like pulls his arms, and he can touch his face, so he like feels this cloth.
Touch his face.
I believe you all had him loose enough to where he could eat the bark that was in the room. Is that if we need to change it?
I thought we had tied his hands behind his back to his tail.
That is what was said. Like that's what was like. You should do that. If that's what you guys did,
that was absolutely the expectation of what I thought we had done.
Okay,
he used the manacles and then wrapped like chain around the middle of the manacles to the tail.
Okay, if that's what you guys say you did, his head just kind of sways back and forth.
And I guess while I'm clarifying, we also hobbled him, right? So there's some kind of bar between his feet, and it's all chained up together, so he can't walk well.
I never heard anything about a bar.
Well, we'd said we were going to hobble him. If we don't have a bar, then I guess that's different. But
we'll say he can. He doesn't have a bar. His arms are manacled and tied to his tail, which makes it hard for him to do things. But he can still kind of walk around.
Okay, all right. We never explicitly went over the details of exactly how we tied him up, so that's cool. All right. So yeah, he's waking up.
He hasn't said anything, only grunts, but his head is like kind of rigid now, and he seems like he's moving his head back and forth, trying to, get his
eyes open.
He has a blindfold over his eyes.
That's right. Nod your head if you understand.
He doesn't seem to. He just stops moving his head and kind of faces in front of him.
Okay. It's going to be a long, slow starvation.
You can give me another intimidate check.
$17 that time. Still with disadvantage?
That one I would have just had straight, so it's fine.
Okay, so 17.
You kind of notice he still doesn't say anything, but the rigidness of his neck kind of loses some of that. Like it lowers a little bit.
I'm just going to kind of stand up a little bit. I was like leaning down to talk kind of close to his face, and now I'm just kind of standing up. And I'm just going to say, like, I don't know when the last time you fed was, but I know that I only have to wait 3 days at most. Do you want to go through that? You could leave now, and we will make sure you survive. This is your only opportunity to save your skin.
For that, you can give me a persuasion check, that with disadvantage.
Still with disadvantage?
This one with disadvantage is persuasion check.
You're really giving me a lot of disadvantages, bud.
Yep.
How's a 21 hit you? Is that cool? Is that good? Is that?
It's pretty high.
It's pretty high.
He still doesn't talk.
That's
but
fine.
You can give me an insight check real quick. This one with advantage.
12. I'm a dense boy. Dense boy.
This guy is what you're saying. He's taking in, and he's realizing the severity of the situation he's in, and he understands that he's going to die here if he doesn't do what you say. He understands it, but the fact that he still hasn't said something. It says something about his like resolve.
Sure. In private thought speak to Max, I'm just going to say, I think that I'm inclined right now to leave him in here and walk out and make him think that we've left. Just, like, okay, you don't want to cooperate. Bye. But we could I don't want to push this too long because I feel like it's going to give away that we really, really, really need him out versus just giving him an opportunity. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, and that I think that would help with your intimidation. Just as an extra note, these red sash Hork-Bajirs are the best of the best.
No, I know. I mean, I figured elite guard meant something. Okay. Yeah. And then I'm just gonna like kind of nudge him with the claw of one of my toes on his leg.
You do see like muscles in his shoulder ripple as he like tries to move his arms but can't.
No, keep trying. I want you to know that it's helpless. Like, really give it your all. And I wait, like, to see if he really tries.
Go ahead and give me an intimidation check. Matt, without disadvantage, just flat roll.
24? I'm fucking killing these intimidate rolls.
Yeah, almost in a panic, his arms start to shake as he pulls and just for fun. He pulls his arms and you see the chain go as tight as it can, but it does not budge.
You know what? I'll just give you a little time to think about it. And then I'm going to walk out. Shut the door.
As Mytaya kind of walks out too with you, her tail blade just kind of rubs on the side of his cheek as she walks out.
I don't like her, but that's a good move. I still don't like her though.
And so as you walk out, this whole time, Dylan, Kamren's been like watching this laptop and watching all this go down, and he kind of looks back over at you. That was kind of intense.
Yeah, for real.
Oh, that's upstairs. Not at me, right? Yeah.
Yeah, upstairs. So, how you feeling?
Honestly, not super good at the not great.
That whatever that thing was, got you good.
Oh my god, it was a real alien,
Like a little green man type.
but like gray.
Gray. What do they make them gray for?
I don't know. Maybe it's like easier to blend in space, and I don't know.
Oh, gray is the absence of color, and space is the absence of everything.
Well, I don't think that's right.
What? That space is the absence of everything?
Yeah, no, I don't think that's right either. But also the color thing.
Well, if you think about it, if I am right about the space and the color, then that would mean that they're the same thing because they're both the absence of stuff.
Okay, cool. So you think that space is like gray?
Yeah.
Kamren.
Yeah. Space is gray as yes, they're not the same, but they're the same.
Like we know that's not true, though, is the thing.
Yeah. How do you know? You ever been to space?
That's a good point. I have not been to space.
Right.
Have you? Because you sound
No.
pretty sure, so.
Well, I've seen gray.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. I've seen gray too, and I still don't think that's correct.
Well, to each their own.
Okay.
You want a sandwich?
She just looks down at her phone. No, not one of yours. No.
All right. I'm not very hungry.
What? No, she puts her phone back in her pocket. Hold on. She puts her hand, like one hand on either side of his face, and like tilts his head and looks at him. Are you okay?
Oh, I'm okay. I'm just nervous.
Yeah, but not hungry?
I gotta be fast. We're going up against an Andalite, and I've seen Max down there in action, and he says this guy is a war prince. Like, you didn't meet him, but Elfangor. And Elfangor, he was like the strongest one of them all. You should have seen him. He stood up to Visser III, and Visser III was this huge, slimy beast with these tentacles and these teeth. And Elfangor didn't give a shit. He fought him till the end, and you know, that might be me tonight.
Okay, you've given me some perspective, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But
We
like,
got
probably
this.
not, right? Like,
Yeah,
we
yeah.
got this.
We got
Yeah.
this.
Okay, but for real, do you want honey bun?
You didn't say honey buns.
She's gonna walk over to her bag and grab some honey buns.
I already ate all mine.
Yeah.
Thanks, Dylan.
And Taryn. And Dylan
Uh,
is literally gonna pull out her phone though and look for a message from her dad or anything though, to make sure he hasn't.
He's got some like check-in texts sent to you. You know, just the coming home. What's going on? I haven't heard from you in a while.
She's gonna look at her phone and say shit, and then walk back to the door and call him.
Couple of rings. He picks up. Hey, Dylan.
Hey, Dad.
What's going on? Where are you at?
I'm with Savannah. We decided that we wanted to get like a big jump start on all of this homework that they assigned us, since you know we can't go to school.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you guys working on that tonight?
Yeah. Is it cool if I stay with her tonight?
Give me a persuasion check with advantage because he's in a good mood.
Ooh.
Yeah. Sure. Stay over there. Hey, do you know if we have any of those veggie noodles? You know, the green ones?
The zucchini noodles?
Yeah.
Okay, this is going to get really complex really fast. It's actually not that hard of a process, but Dad, what you're going to do is you're going to look in the drawer that has like all of the instruments, the stuff that you cook with, you know, like it's got some spatulas and some other stuff in it. There's this white hourglass looking thing that has blades. Be so careful.
Yeah.
No, promise me.
I promise I'll be careful.
Okay, you're going to take the cap off and you're going to get a zucchini out of the drawer and wash it and cut the ends off, okay?
Okay.
And then you're going to put it in the end of this hourglass shaped thing and twist.
Hang on 1 second. And twist. Okay, now what?
Good. Smart. Yeah, twist it, and that's going to make the noodles, because you made me stop buying zucchini noodles because we had the thing, remember?
Ooh, yeah, I did forget about that. Hey, thanks for doing that.
Not buying zucchini noodles? Yeah, you're welcome.
Because we got this thing now.
Yeah.
Saving money.
Yeah.
All right.
Please
Michelle's
be careful. How's she doing?
She's doing better.
Good.
She's got some ibuprofen 800s, and that seems to make her head feel a little better.
Cool. Yeah, anti-inflammatories are good for, you know, getting smacked in the head.
Yeah. Well, be safe. If you need anything, I can let me know.
Okay, can do. I'll probably see you sometime tomorrow night.
Okay. You know what? Let's all go get dinner tomorrow night.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Well, now I'm excited. So, thanks.
Okay. I love you.
Love you too.
Thank you for letting me stay.
Yep. No problem.
Bye, Dad.
Bye.
She just kind of hangs up and looks at her phone for a minute.
Savannah. Or did you have any more, Jenna?
No.
Savannah. Takes you about an hour and a half to get back to the city line. Another 10 minutes to get to the place that around where Zach told you that warehouse was. Give me a perception check.
Sweet.
With advantage.
I have an owl, so I think I have to. Right?
Yeah. Yeah, you spot Xander's car parked outside of one of these warehouses.
She'll fly right over there. I think as she's going, she'll give a quick like Xander, and then like just kind of fly around looking for a place where she can demorph.
You don't get a response, but you do with your perception check. You can find a nice tucked away place to demorph away from people.
All right.
Not many, I was going to say not many people out anyway right now. It's getting later in the night.
Well, one hopes, but you never know.
True.
Yeah, so she'll just find that spot and demorph.
Yeah, and that was kind of like around the corner to where the door to the warehouse was. And as you finish your demorph and you come around the corner, you see that door open and Xander kind of peek out and look around.
She's not trying to hide from Xander. She'll walk up.
Oh, Savannah. Hey.
Yeah.
I'm glad you're here.
Oh no.
No, it's good. You asked me to check in on that. The Outpost 1 is what they're calling it.
Right, correct.
Yes. I've got a layout.
That's wonderful.
Yeah, come in.
She'll follow him in.
You walk in, it looks like a almost empty warehouse. There's like those industrial shelves on the wall, and they're just kind of lining the wall. There doesn't seem to be too much on them. It looks like somebody wants it to look like an abandoned warehouse because you know what it is. But he walks up to one of these shelves and kind of just easily pushes it away, revealing like an opening to another room. Takes you in there, computers. He pulls one up, and you see like an aerial view of this field. You see a familiar structure set up on there, and it kind of has like a blueprint grid roll out on it and kind of show elevations and trees and all kinds of stuff. So the structure, it kind of it sits there. It looks haphazard, just look kind of like a barn or a shack, just kind of put right there. There's a small fence that encloses a yard near that, and that fence sits near a small ledge that goes up about 25 feet. Everywhere else is pretty flat, except there are little hills everywhere. And then on the edge, there's kind of like this tree line that comes into where that raised area was, but the rest of the field is kind of like a meadow surrounded by trees that are thin at first and then get thicker and form the forest at the base of the mountains over in this area. He will kind of point some things out. He'll point at the shack and he'll say, we believe this is an entrance to a Yeerk pool. It leads down to a bay where Visser III keeps his blade ship. It is heavily guarded. Getting in there to the blade ship, just doing that will not be an easy task. taking the blade ship, it requires at least three beings to pilot it. And he kind of, he'll just gesture towards the computer, kind of unenhance the picture to where it's a broader view so you can see the whole thing, and it'll kind of spin. Anything in particular that I can help you find?
Potentially. So this, I assume, sort of opens up somehow for the blade ship to come out?
Yes, we believe, and he kind of points to the fenced-in area, and then the fenced-in area, he'll like point around that, and he says, we believe this is the hang on, no, not just the fenced-in area, the whole meadow where the tree line is. He'll like point around there, and he'll say, we believe this area moves, retracts, and lets the blade ship rise out of it.
Okay, but from the floor to where this opens would probably be too tall, considering a blade ship is stored there for things to jump out of it. Hork-Bajir, Taxon, whatever else they have down there.
Explain real quick, Alex. What do you mean? Like when the thing opens?
She's trying to determine if when it opens, if anything can get out of there, or if they can create a bottleneck with the one singular entrance in the shack.
Okay. No, they would not be able to, unless they climbed, they would not be able to exit out of the when the bay doors open. They would, however, be able to come up the shack entrance.
Yes, unless it's cut off.
Unless it is cut off, correct.
Okay. And the entrance in the shack, that just goes directly down to that bay?
Yes, we believe so. It leads down a significant amount of ways. Like you could probably traverse the steps within a minute or two.
Okay, good to know.
But yes, it leads directly to the bay.
All right. Okay. I think this is good news. I think we can control the flow of anything coming up from the pool. Now, I do have another question for you.
Yes.
Stop me if I'm treading too far into something you don't want to know.
Give me a persuasion check with that.
Okay.
And see if he picks up on it.
All right. Oh boy, I should not be doing this.
He nods.
Okay. We will be going there tonight. Well, this morning. I don't know what time it is, but we'll be going there for 5 a.m. That's when Visser 3 is feeding.
It is currently 11:45.
Thank you. We're going to try and get the host body for Visser 3 out of there. We are going to be doing non-lethal damage to everyone. We're going to try.
Wait.
Great.
The Chi cannot assist with. He looks and pauses for a second. In my current state, I cannot assist with any damage, any harm.
You will not have to. And I would not want you to. Would you potentially be able to just provide some illusions so that we can safely remove a still alive and intact host body from the scene?
You can make another persuasion check. This one is going to be with disadvantage. Well, there's still a chance.
Not a good one.
I'm sorry, Savannah. I cannot. I may be able to help with the extraction if it is forced upon me, but I cannot help you infiltrate. I cannot knowingly.
That is fine.
Yes. because I know what will happen once you get in there. But I can't stop you, but I cannot. May be able to make it harm reduction. That's what we'll call it.
I would more like you to help prevent us from getting killed, if that helps.
That does. I will definitely do that.
Fantastic. Yeah. If there's any way you can cover us, just to make it so you're not helping us do anything or anything like that. You're just making sure that they can't find us to target us.
I can wait in a spot for you and make it harder to track once you reach that spot. Is that acceptable?
That would be great.
He looks back at the computer, and I'm assuming it's near this outpost.
It is allegedly at that outpost.
He scales the map so it shows an even wider area, and he'll point to a spot. So real quick, this outpost is northeast of Ocean Grove, out a little ways past the city. Yes. And so he'll point to a place that is a little west of that, to where the mountain ranges are kind of started, but he points to a place in a forest. Get to here, and I will provide you with cover.
Okay, and Savannah's gonna stare at it and try to memorize it as exactly as she can, and then ask him, are there any other details here that could help steer us to exactly where this is? A weird tree, a rock, anything that we can really mark this by?
I will, if I sense you, I will let you know and give you a beacon.
Okay, myself, Zach, Dylan.
Yes, anyone in your group.
Thank you.
Be careful.
I'll do my best.
If you're facing a Visser, he has his own guards, and you will be on his turf. His reinforcements are plentiful.
Yeah. That's why I'm hoping you'll help us not get killed.
I would very much like that.
Me too. Right. Well, thank you for all of this already. This information is helpful.
And yeah, he'll nod. If there's anything else I can do, please.
I don't think so. I think we will just see you. Perhaps we can check in near Outpost 1 tonight around 4 a.m., maybe an hour before we are supposed to go in there.
Yes. Do you have would you like to meet at the point where we will rendezvous later?
I think that would be prudent to be able to find it later.
Yes. And he'll kind of gesture to the door. Yeah, he won't say it, just gesture.
Yeah. She'll assume that's leave and she'll start to leave, but she'll ask right before she leaves, she'll be like, oh, how is Katie doing?
Yes, she is acclimating nicely. I think that we've provided her with commodities that she does enjoy. We're very good at making people comfortable.
I'm at TV.
TV, food, a lounging area. She enjoys exercise equipment and is ecstatic with all the dogs that we keep around her. We brought a bunch of puppies.
I understand how that would make someone enjoy a space immensely.
Mm-hmm.
Well, thank you. And I'll see you soon.
Yes.
And she'll head out, morph back to Owl in a like probably same sort of spot that she was in before, and head back.
We'll jump back to the cabin. Zach, you're up. Are you back upstairs with the Dylan and Kamren? And
I don't even think that I bothered going back upstairs because I want to stay in the morph.
yeah.
So, we'll probably go to that little residential area that's down there, you know, where all the like beds and stuff are, and just kind of hang out. I'll talk to Max, Mytaya, if she decides to chip in.
Yeah, she'll stay in there with you guys. She doesn't talk too much unless you got questions you ask her.
No. While we're sitting there, I'm just gonna like I'll be doing movements to try to I'm just getting used to this body.
Max kind of watches you do that, and he says, yes. A little training would help to pass the time. And he stands up, and you see he starts doing these motions with his tail blade. One back, it flicks forward. He kind of moves it to the side to side. Looks pretty cool.
I offer, he does that for a little bit, and then I just kind of stand in front of him, and I kind of get in some kind of what I think looks like a fighting stance, and I go, and maybe we can do some really slow parrying and blocking. And
yeah,
nice.
He walks you through it, and he'll give you a little bit of pointers as far as blade fighting, but he'll use his tail blade to kind of lift your wrist blade up in a blocking position. But after a while, you guys are slowly moving through positions. And...
yeah, cool. I'll give that an hour. It's probably I was probably in morph for 15 minutes maybe.
Yeah.
Before we got in here. So after about an hour, we'll stop and I'll just go, all right. I figure we should go check in on him, see if he's decided to make a move.
Yes.
Okay. And I'll head back in. I want to sneak as much as I can up to the door. I don't want him to know we're coming.
Hey, give me a stealth check.
Amazing. Amazingly sneaky for a fucking T-Rex with blades.
You get back to the door, you're sneaking up, and you see his head is in there, and it's moving around again, he's trying to get his bearings, and he's kind of tried to roll around. Looks like he's been struggling a little bit in here.
Has he made any progress?
No.
No. Awesome. Okay. So, I'm gonna really, really abruptly slam the door open. Kind of scare the fuck out of him.
Intimidation check with advantage.
Love that.
He has disadvantage.
24.
The only progress that he made.
A little Hork-Bajir fart.
you bust in this door, and he kind of pushes his claws against and pushes himself kind of back towards the wall in surprise as you come in.
So, this is in thought speak. Do we feel like we've exhausted all of our options yet?
He is frantically moving the head back and forth.
It's not gonna. Well, I don't know what you're trying to do, but that's not gonna do anything. Keep doing it, I guess, but you're not getting anywhere. Again, your one and only opportunity to survive is to come out of that head.
All right, give me another intimidation check.
Do I get advantage still?
Just a flat one for this.
Fuck. All right. 17.
All right, give me an insight check real quick.
The lowest I've done so far.
Yeah.
17.
His head does lower.
15.
I'll say with that 15, he knows now that he's beat, and you know that he believes you, that this is his last chance. Through and through, he believes you're going to kill him if he does not come out of this Hork-Bajir. But he still doesn't speak.
I'm gonna give it just a couple minutes. I'm just gonna stand there until he does anything else.
I'll say after maybe if you stand there for about 10 more minutes, he'll kind of like shuffle to where he's sitting back up and grunt and start to kind of pull at the chains again, trying to, break them. No progress. He can't get them, but he's trying. This is the efforts of a desperate creature.
Yep.
But a proud one.
I'm going to switch tactics a little, and just in thought speak still. I'm disappointed. I had heard that at least the elite of the Yeerk race were somewhat intelligent. I see that those rumors were unfounded.
Okay, what
I don't know. You can call that persuasion, or you can call it deception if you want, because I don't think they're smart at all. But
I'll let you choose persuasion, deception, intimidation.
I'll go. I want to metagame and say deception because I know I have advantage, but I'll just go persuasion. Oh, that's the wrong one. This doesn't count as perception.
Oh, don't forget you have inspiration as well from something we said last time.
Something. Fuck it, I'll take that inspiration right now. What do I roll? D10?
No, that would just be advantage on the roll, and you got to call it before the roll, so you're not going to waste it on that.
Never mind. 14.
Yeah.
That perception doesn't count. I clicked the wrong thing.
Yeah. He says, the head stops moving, and he says, "Be it as it may, I will die in this Hork-Bajir."
That is so.
And then you just see a Hork-Bajir smile creep across his face as he lowers his head. That the smile is forced, and it's like he's probably been in some kind of training that tells him to do that in this kind of situation. You know that from your insight check.
I'm gonna just to Max and honestly to Mytaya. At the same time, I'm gonna go. If I knock out the Hork-Bajir, can the Yeerk still leave?
That is what happened with Katie.
So, do we want to use a crystal? This was just to Max, not to Mytaya.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. Yes, if you think that would be the most efficient way. Prince Savannah did say to not use or to use the crystal sparingly.
Yeah, I know. I kind of feel like leaving him active is a worse idea, but I mean, we know he can't get out at this point. He definitely would have done so if he could have by now. So I guess we'll just let him stew. Before I leave the room, I am going to grab the charcuterie board from wherever we left it and grab some piece of bark and kind of test it with my own Hork-Bajir beak and kind of crunch it a little bit so it makes a good sound. I'm going to go, don't forget to feed the host. We need it healthy when you die. And then I'll set it on the ground in front. So you'll have to bend down and eat it with your beak. I'm not going to give you your hands. You understand. Okay. I'll be back to check on you in a little while. And then I leave again.
Yeah. So how long? What do you do after that, Zach?
I'm going to have to demorph at this point because I'm going to give him another hour. So I'll demorph and head back upstairs. Okay. I'm going to get far away from the door before I demorph. I don't want him to hear the sounds.
Yep. As you kind of get back upstairs after all this, everybody, the Andalites join you, and Dylan and Kamren are up there. Anything specific you wanted to be doing in this hour Dylan?
I think that she's got the gloves that she brought one of the last times, and she's just sort of gingerly flipping through that notebook.
Oh,
journal.
the Oscars?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Give me an intelligence check.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. All right, I'm going to share something with you,
Sweet.
Jenna.
Gimme.
Let me find it.
There's a hidden staircase. You can pull a book and it leads to. There's a vault full of gold.
Hang on, I'm looking through all my notes here. I know I got it somewhere.
Look at poor Austin. They haven't made me find this in a year and a half. All of a sudden, I'm expected to have it.
He's straight up like, oh yeah, that book. That plot device that I dropped like in 2021.
Okay. All right. I'm going to share it with you right now. I'm going to just make it to where everybody can see it. But can you read this out loud as Dylan is looking through the Oscar's notebook? You see that this writing is so smudged. The pages are so brittle that it's hard to kind of even turn them without them crumbling. So you have to be very, very careful. But you managed to cipher out an entry.
Oh, shit. To whomever these find. Today, while picking up supplies from Ocean Grove, I noticed a woman looking at me. I noticed because I was looking at her. Her dark hair, brown eyes, her skin was glowing in the sun, and I'd be damned if I was the only one who noticed it. I didn't get a chance to talk to her. Her father, or whatever the man was, hurried her on before I got the chance. Maybe I'll see if I can spot her again when I go in next. I could take her some flowers if I went closer to the mountain. That's my plan. Tomorrow I'm headed to the mountain to find a flower as pretty as she is. In high spirits. Oscar Chaplin. Okay, Oscar.
Yeah, and that time that is what you get. Just a little something. But if nothing else, if nobody has anything else, some time will pass and Savannah will return.
When Zach comes upstairs, he's just going to kind of say to the room, I guess it's just Kamren and Dylan, we're making some progress. It's slow, though. I don't know if it's going to come out.
You mean to go down there and rough them up a little bit? Polar bear?
Dude, I've been a Hork-Bajir for the whole time. Like, I don't think roughing him up's going to help. But I do think I've been kind of scaring him a little. So we'll see. I'm giving him time to stew right now. Just letting him marinate in it, you know.
Savannah, you can arrive.
Sweet. She'll get back, land on the porch, demorph, and go inside.
You find your group.
Cool.
We'll at this time it's probably approaching 2:30ish.
What time was it when Zach came back up?
We'll say your hour is kind of coming at the end of the hour. You're going to wait again. You're at the end of it.
So, about now?
Yes.
Okay. Did Savannah just get back?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to do the math on that.
So if you left out around 10, it would have been an hour and a half to get there. So that's 11.
Well, I was there at 11:45, according
that's
to Xander.
Right. So an hour and a half back. Right. That was late. Too late.
Like 1:30, 1:45.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think she'll just walk back in and be like, all right, any progress? Anything? Hi, any progress?
No, I mean, I think I've scared him a little bit. We verified he can't break out of the chains, so that's pretty good. But that Yeerk is staying in there, man. He says he's going to die in the Hork-Bajir. We know if that happens, it's going to go crazy. So I don't know. I don't know how else to get him out. I mean, I've the first time around, like I let him kind of stew for about an hour, and went back, and I think that helped. And I'm doing that again. I look at a clock, and I got like 10 minutes left before I was going to head back down.
Okay. Well, less time than that, actually. So if you have any like 5-minute ideas, otherwise we're going to have to go out to make it to the meadow.
Okay, so this is the last chance here.
This is our last chance.
All right. Max, you want to go down again?
Dylan sort of coughs a little bit. She's
What's
like, I have a really bad, no good, monstrous idea.
Let's hear it.
She turns to Max and Mytaya and she's like, do you guys know a lot about Hork-Bajir anatomy?
I access first. I am well versed in what the Andalite people as a whole know. And Mytaya says, yes, I know about them.
Okay. Do you know any place where you can hit this thing where it's definitely not going to die, but it thinks it's going to die?
The Hork-Bajir are a pretty resilient species. They can heal from most wounds pretty quickly. Yep.
That's assuming that you remove the thing that's hurting them.
Right. They can take blows to the head and still be okay. Yeah, but they have vital places that you could injure them and they would believe that they would die. Yes.
So you're thinking like trigger a panic response?
Yeah.
Savannah's like looking at you. You can just tell she's trying to hide a like laugh the whole time you're talking about this. Like she just keeps giving you these looks of like, it's almost like an "are you serious?" but then like trying to like recompose herself.
Hey.
I think Dylan's gonna like misread that and she's gonna be like, I don't like it either. I know it's not good. I hate it.
Uh-huh.
Hey, how resilient? You said they're resilient, right? Like they can heal a wound?
Yes.
Could they heal a lobotomy?
Oh my God. Okay, I was going bad. You're going real bad.
Look, man, if they can heal it, it's just like if we were in a morph. I'm just saying the Yeerk's in the brain. If we could get to it physically, we could at least record it. I thought we were doing bad ideas. I thought it was bad ideas time.
I mean, it is, but Dylan's idea was kick him in the balls, basically, and yours was lobotomize him.
The thing is with Hork-Bajir, you may be able to cut to the brain and them heal from it, but extracting the Yeerk could damage their brain.
I don't know about getting it out, but like, it's just it's like a shell on the brain or something, right? So we could touch it. That's all I'm saying.
Dylan just shivers.
Yeah, no, I know. Look, again, I just thought it was bad ideas on the table time down to the last few minutes here. If that's the thing we could do, and we need this morph for plan B. And he like just looks at Savannah. He goes, "Come on, Prince. What do you want to do?"
I think that might work. They're slug creatures. Is there anything we could do to trigger an involuntary response to make them let go of the brain? Something like here, if you put salt on a slug, it shrivels up and dies. Perhaps we could trigger some response in the Yeerk to let go and extract it ourselves.
The Andalites glance at each other and then look back to Savannah, and we have never tried anything like that I know of, says Aximili. I'm not sure if it will work or not.
They're an aquatic species. Are they not?
They do live 98% of their lives in a Yeerk pool without a host, if they're never able to get a host.
So if their bodies are exposed and we can do something to dry their skin out or something like that, but perhaps.
Aximili agrees.
Maybe the trance that you go into and you get recorded, maybe that'll make it shrivel up some. That's also a thought, maybe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's try it. I think perhaps we should use one of these crystals just to spare the Hork-Bajir as much pain as we can.
Yeah, getting your head cut open probably doesn't feel good.
Probably not.
We could try kicking him in the balls first. And if that doesn't work, I'm just saying, there's an escalation pattern.
Does he have balls?
We're not really kicking him in the balls, Kamren.
That would trigger me.
Right. The Hork-Bajirs.
All right, we don't have much time.
Sorry.
Should we do this?
Where do I hit him if I want him to think he's dying? That's a terrible sentence, he says, looking at Max.
Max looks to Mytaya. Mytaya looks to you, and she says, their hearts are in the sternum, the middle of the sternum. If you go deep enough, that should do it. It should trick him.
Okay.
He won't know.
I'll try that first. And if that doesn't work, slicing in.
Don't go too deep or you will kill him if that is not your,
Perhaps, Mytaya, you could assist in this.
Yeah. You got a blade. Don't fucking kill him, though. Max, could you do it? He says immediately.
Max looks back and forth from Mytaya to Savannah to Zach, back to Savannah.
I'm fine, Aximili, with you being the one to actually slice them open, but Mytaya has the expertise, correct?
Correct, and she pulls her blade in front of her. My tail blade is not conducive to clean wounds. She looks back to Max and she says, maybe he should do it.
It's a metal ass thing to say.
Okay.
All right, let's go. Hey, Cam, can you grab the salt?
Yeah. Runs to the kitchen.
Zach's already heading downstairs.
Oh, shit.
The
he catches up to you.
I figured he was going to hand it to one of the Andalites.
I thought for sure he was going to whip it down the stairs after Zach.
God damn.
Dylan just looks at him. When it rains, it pours, man.
Yeah, salt sometimes.
It says it on the salt.
Oh, shit. It does. What does it say on the pepper?
Pepper.
Makes sense.
It does say that. Yeah, so Zach is morphing again. He's a full big lady boy again.
Mm-hmm. You get in there flanked by the Andalites.
I'm going to slam the door open again just because I liked what happened last time.
The tension He startled. He stands rigid again. He tries to
Time's
push
up, Yeerk. It's your third try. You gonna come out?
Doesn't say anything, just growls.
Okay. And I just I barely even wait, and I'm just gonna put my wrist blade against the tip of the chest, or the top of the chest rather. I'm just gonna go. This is where your heart is, right?
You feel the chest inhale and exhale deeply and faster.
Okay, that's what I thought. And I just gesture to Max.
He moves forward and puts the tip of his tail blade on the sternum. And the Hork-Bajir is letting out long breaths now as he prepares. And you see the flesh of the Hork-Bajir start to spread and slide open as Max's tail blade slowly pushes in. And when it gets about halfway in, it stops, and the Hork-Bajir is just grunting in pain. There's this red and kind of green ichor kind of coming out of the wound. Ichor, whatever, however you say it.
I think you said it right the first time. At that point, I think if we were, Savannah said we can use a crystal. That's what I think I'm going to tell him. All right, good night, and then I'm going to click the crystal in front of his nose.
You see Max kind of pull back a little bit. But yeah, this
he's way back, right? Because it's his tail.
Yeah. Crystal.
What now?
Which crystal?
The sleepy time one. That's the white one, I think. I would have verified this before I come downstairs. I mean, Zach knows.
Let's double check.
I actually looked earlier, but yeah, white.
White. So you break the white crystal. You see the mist roll into his nose, these little nose slats right above his beak, and boom, falls to the ground unconscious.
Okay. And then in thought speak to Max, let's give him 30 seconds to start coming out of the head. Hopefully he will if he thinks the body's dying.
30 seconds and counting, Max says. Mytaya goes 29, 28.
Yeah, I know how they work. Thanks. Tell me when it's at 0.
The other 27 seconds go past it.
Thanks. Thanks for that. Is that what Axe says? He goes, the other 27
yes.
Pass. Okay, no Yeerk. No Yeerk has produced itself.
No.
Fuck. All right. You ready for some surgery, Dr. Max?
Yes. Well, as ready as I'll ever be.
All right. I fucking hate this. I'm going to start demorphing. Because I'm going to have to be human to record a Yeerk.
Max starts, whop, 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 chopping.
Whoa.
No.
Christian Bale, settle down.
Max will take the tip of his tail blade and start to make an incision. He's going to need a sleight of hand check.
Sleight of tail.
All right, we're going to set this DC at 15. Now, if he fails, that doesn't mean that this Hork-Bajir is automatically dead. That just means we're in bad water. So
yeah, okay, but he gets advantage though.
For what?
Mytaya's helping him, and she has the expertise in the matter.
She's
okay. If I was an expert brain surgeon, you would have an advantage if I was giving you, or you would have the advantage over a person that okay, fuck it, he'll have advantage.
It's almost exclusively the only way I'd be able to perform brain surgery is under the supervision and guidance of a brain surgeon.
Right, but you still wouldn't be good at it. Like if you just went into brain surgery right now as you are, you would definitely have disadvantage.
Sure, except if you tell me to go in 3 inches, I can do that versus 10 millimeters. But and that's a pretty big difference.
So if that gave you advantage, it would just cancel out and be a flat row.
No, I think it would be advantage because you, again, have all of the expertise of where to do it, how deep to go, so on and so forth. And the Andalite brain is far superior to humans' brains and can do the math and distance on that perfectly.
just ask.
You are not practiced at it. You could be told how to shoot a jump shot every day of your life and never practice it and be bad at it.
Have you
You
seen
know
the
how to
movie
do it.
Ghost? I would
Have you-
argue.
With Patrick Swayze,
Yes.
Are you saying
Nope.
that Andalites are not practiced with tail blades?
they
Yeah.
are.
Ooh.
Well,
They are, but they're not practiced. Max is not practiced with being dainty with this tail blade. He's practiced at smacking people with it. I'm gonna
I
say
don't
it's
think
a
that's
flat
true.
rope.
Can I
I'm
give him
gonna say it's
inspiration?
advantage.
You can give inspiration.
Good. I'll do that. He gets an extra D10.
All right. So flat rope. Alex,
Yeah, you win, GM, I guess.
Nope.
don't hurt me.
Hey. Also,
Hey, don't hurt me.
I'm gonna use Wave of Wisdom for him.
Okay. How do you guys do this? What are your actions to apply?
I'm going to tell him to go calm, or go slow, be calm, be precise and intentional with your cuts.
Savannah?
I mean, I really think that already just getting Mytaya in there to help him is a big part of this, Austin. But I think also like
today gonna be spicy.
yeah. Austin's gonna be like, fuck that, I don't want to answer these questions. No, I think she'll just kind of help repeat and steady and be like, go slowly, look for, like, she'll add in whatever she can that Mytaya says and try to like just reinforce the important bits of the information that Mytaya is giving him as he goes.
Okay.
If she can't. I mean, she's gonna have to, she can't really help, honestly. But
I mean, you could just be encouraging the same way that Zach is.
Sure, perfect.
But as her
Encouragement.
So does Wave of Wisdom add a number?
Yeah, it adds add 3 to the roll.
Okay, add 3 and a D10. So there's that. There's that. So 25. You see the blade slice in past the skull. Precision. He's encouraged. He feels like he can do this. He has people at his back, and this is important to the mission. This is how he serves his prince, and he makes the incision. And Zach, you see as you finish your demorph, as he uses his tail blade to kind of spread the incision apart, a slimy gray liquid covered in this like green and red ooze.
Fucking gross. All right.
And you do see like parts of it boom, boom, like pulse.
I'm fully human though.
You are fully human.
All right. I'm gonna try to grab this gray snot, and I'm actually gonna like try to pinch it and pull it up a little bit. To see if it's got any give.
As you pinch it and pull a little bit, Mytaya accidentally says, "Be careful! Do not pull that thing too hard. It could damage the Hork-Bajir's brain."
Okay, I stopped then, and I'm just gonna place one finger on it and concentrate on this gray, slimy, gross nastiness, and record this Yeerk.
You feel a tingle in your finger, and then a warm sensation rush over your body. You feel like some of the pulsating in the movement of the slimy skin that's underneath your finger stop. You record the Yeerk.
Does it let off the brain at all when it does that? Does it kind of coalesce back towards my finger any?
Give me a medicine check.
18.
It doesn't like coalesce towards your finger or anything, and you feel like from what you can kind of see and feel, it doesn't feel like it's coming up off the brain at all.
Okay.
Like it's this thing's last ditch effort to say fuck you to the Andalites, is not do what you want.
Is the wound wide enough to dump salt in? Not dump, but put some salt in.
You could get your finger in there and you could
okay,
put some in there.
All right, I'm gonna try that.
Okay.
It's all gross. It's real gross.
Yeah.
Jenna just made the face, and yeah.
You put salt on it, and you see like a reaction from the Hork-Bajir skin as it like this fizz of like
desiccates a bit.
yeah, this fizz of the green and the reddish liquids that make up the fluids inside this Hork-Bajir start to foam a little bit on the sides of the wound, and where the salt hits the Yeerk, you see a visible like coil and like the blob move around a little bit. Like you can't see edges of it, but where it's wrapped around the brain, you see like the body move.
God, Max, can you make this hole any bigger?
Yes, and now that he has a little confidence, and is anybody giving him anything right now?
I don't. Let me see. Hold on. I think I can give inspiration again.
An audience, like an old-timey surgery.
Yeah. Fuck. Oh my! I have so many different inspiration things. Infectious inspiration.
That lets somebody else spend inspiration when he passes. So like Mytaya could.
It's got to be a different creature. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. No, but I can do inspiration again.
Do you want to?
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's just going to be like, you did this so great the first time. We just need to do more. Make this hole as big as you can.
I will do my best.
I want there to be room for the Yeerk to leave. Like it needs to. And I need to put more salt on its surface area.
Okay. He goes in with this blade again. Oh, do you have something,
hear
Dylan?
that? Yeah. So Dylan like hits the little intercom button and is like, okay, more salt, yes, but be so careful, please, because this thing breathes air, and do not give it hypoxia.
Okay, says Zach, who doesn't know what hypoxia means.
Brain damage. You'll give it brain damage if it gets that.
We're doing our best. I know. We're trying not to hurt him, I promise.
Max makes the incision bigger.
Once more, I'm going to load up this whatever surface of Yeerk I can see with salt.
All right. Give me a medicine check with disadvantage for this.
Yeah, no shit. Great. That is 5 all day.
Yeah, you start dumping the salt in where you can see the Yeerk, and it spreads around and it coats the wound. I'm going to roll a save real quick. You see the Hork-Bajir kind of like start to convulse a little bit.
Okay. I don't think we can. I even like look back at the camera and I go, I don't think we can do anything else. Yeah, and I just smush the head back together like the wound.
I will say, as you're smushing it, you see that gray blob start to move closer in towards where this pile of salt is on it.
Wait, do I think that's working?
Yeah. You think You think it's working to fuck the Yeerk up, and it does not like this.
Does it? If it's become more of a blob, that means it's left parts of the brain.
Yes.
And then I'm just gonna peel the hole open a little more and because I'm in there now. My hands are all nasty.
Yeah,
it's really gross, guys. And I just put more salt in.
This is make another medicine check with disadvantage.
It's the same roll. How did I do that? I've rolled 4 4s in a row.
The
mouth begins to foam.
Dylan slams the button. Is like, stop.
But it's coming back together.
He's dying.
Yeah,
Mytaya says.
No more movement from the Yeerk. Like nothing changed.
Oh yeah, it's getting blobbier. You now see the edge of the brain of the Hork-Bajir.
I think I just need a second. I try to close the wound enough that it's covering the edge of the brain, like the exposed part of the brain. Does that make sense? But like still hit the Yeerk room.
You could, but it would just be like you closing the end of the wound. Like it wouldn't be, I mean, the Yeerk can still get out of it, but it doesn't help it anything. If that's what you're trying to do.
I'm trying to help the Hork-Bajir.
Yeah, it doesn't help him at all, except like you're just closing part of the wound. Like picture you got a gash in your arm, you just close the end of it.
Yeah.
You can do that, yeah.
The Yeerk's coming out, I say to the camera.
Dylan's going to turn to Kamren and be like, do we have like oxygen, anything here? Like a tank of oxygen? Anything like that?
I don't know. We have those crystals. Maybe one of them has oxygen in it.
Was that over the intercom? Could I have heard that?
If
I don't think that she hit the intercom button. She's just talking to Kamren, but she is gonna like look at Kamren and grab one of the green ones and run downstairs.
Okay.
I'm gonna sprinkle some more salts on this Yeerk. If it's working, it's working. I'm just gonna keep doing it.
Roll a medicine check with disadvantage.
There was a nat 20 there and a 14.
You precision this time. Instead of just dumping it in, you like get closer and make sure you get it just on the Yeerk, and it works. And you see the Yeerk shrivel up a little bit more, and you can see sides of the brain from both ends of the wound now.
Okay. Is it mostly a Yeerk at this point?
No, you just now have started to see the
like
brain
a slug shape is what I mean. Okay,
no,
it's not yet. It's still
it still looks flat, and the blobs are like more towards where you've poured the salt. Like they seem to like be moving more of its body towards that place.
Yeah. So I see that when I was doing it more concentrated, it worked better. So I'm going to dump a bunch into my palm, and I'm going to pinch some, and I'm going to start like really precisely sprinkling it in.
Could I help with this?
Yeah, I'll dump a bunch in your palm too.
Well, what I was thinking was that what Savannah could do, because I was kind of picturing her like kind of being between these two, but if it's starting to work, I can say she came in and she can just like, you could see the edges of the brain in the Yeerk. So I think she would just like scoop around where the edges of the Yeerk were kind of coming up to help like solidify that it's only in this space and it doesn't touch the Hork-Bajir brain.
So like
making a Yeerk cup.
Making a Yeerk cup. And then as it's like continued to peel up, she can kind of like assist with that, like continue to.
You can do. Are you using an ability, or are you just using help action?
Just help action.
Give me a sleight of hand DC 10.
Well, I don't think I have that, so that's rude as fuck.
Sorry.
Sure, you don't want like a medicine or something?
You can use medicine. Yes.
Can I?
Yes.
I'd love to.
Yeah, Zach, you can have advantage on this roll, which will give you disadvantage, or the disadvantage cancels.
Which will give you disadvantage. You have advantage on this roll, which means you pick the lower number.
You know the rules.
I almost want to switch, and I want to start doing the cupping stuff.
I'm
trying to pick it up. Too late. All right.
Yeah. As you are going to pour more of this salt in, go ahead and make your roll, and Dylan busts into the room. You like kind of sprinkle it as Savannah's kind of holding it, and as you sprinkle the salt, it runs off the side of the Yeerk where Savannah has it. And Savannah, you kind of grip to where you're trying to keep the salt from dropping down onto the brain, and you stop it, but it makes you pull the Yeerk a little bit more, and that doesn't sit well for the Hork-Bajir. Dylan, you have one action.
I think she's gonna run into the room and push Zach out of the way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and
fuck.
As you push him out of the way, this we're gonna make a death save real quick. You see nothing immediate happen as you push Zach out of the way, except Savannah's right there and has the Yeerk kind of cupped on each side in her hands. It's still attached to the brain, though.
as she sees this, she's like, fuck. And she hands Zach the crystal. And she's like, you do this immediately. Immediately. And takes the salt from him.
You mean after the Yeerk's out?
Immediately.
Savannah's just going to cut through and just be like, do we think this crystal will affect the Yeerk as well, or only the host body? So, like, the Andalites, the ones who might know a little bit more about how this would work.
Max says they haven't yet. They have not affected the Yeerk, only the hosts in what we've tried. This
Great
Yeerk
point.
is still conscious. I can tell you that.
Zach, do it immediately. And then Savannah will continue with what she's doing and, like, look at Dylan like,
And Dylan's
I'll help
going
you.
to pour the salt.
Okay, why didn't you just do it? He says, clicking the crystal under the Hork-Bajir's nose.
All right. So yeah, what we're gonna medicine check with disadvantage, which is a 7. Do you anybody have anything they want to add?
I'm
Yeah, I'm using
still
inspiration.
helping.
Helping. All
If
right.
I
I'm
can
using my
give
inspiration that I've had for like fucking months.
Okay. So we'll just change that to the 15 then. So well, hang on, you might not have to spin it yet. So Savannah,
Okay.
roll another medicine or side hand.
Okay. Magician.
You need above a 10.
Okay.
Oh,
It's a crit 20 good for
Okay,
you.
nice.
Is that
Yes.
above a 10?
yes.
I should use my
You all.
inspiration.
Yeah, you save your inspiration. And as a team in unison, Zach, you wait just the right amount of moment. You see her dump that salt and the Yeerk shrivel a little bit more. And as it's moving, Savannah, you scoop in and you feel one kind of like thread snap as you pull up, and Zach, you snap that crystal. And as soon as you do, as soon as Savannah pulls the Yeerk from the wound, and the wound starts to close as this green mist spreads into the Hork-Bajir. You guys have a Yeerk, an unconscious Hork-Bajir with healing wounds.
I mean, Savannah still has it scooped. I think she's just going to start to record it. It's in her hands.
You feel the tingle in your fingers and the warm sensation across your body.
We should probably all get it.
It's still alive if you guys want.
No.
Okay.
I would not like that filth either, says Mytaya. It is unsettling. And then Max reaches in and acquires it and records it.
I think Savannah will look at the camera and just be like, Kamren?
You guys hear movement upstairs. Tum, tum, tum. Silence for a little bit as everybody stands there. Whew. Yeah, I'll take it.
I think Savannah's just going to be there holding the Yeerk in her hands. It's not great. I think she's just going to say, all right, can someone grab me like some Tupperware, and then let's go get ourselves another Andalite.
I'll be right back. Here you go.
I'm so glad all of us just decided to wait for that.
Just
That
to
was
wait.
great.
It was really good Foley work too, by the way. Awesome. Great.
Yeah, Savannah's just going to place this thing in there, click the lid on, and not leave it in the room with the Hork-Bajir, but leave it downstairs.
Give it a shake.
No.
Okay.
Do they even like shakes? We don't even have a blender here. What are you talking about?
Put it in a blender.
No,
Jesus
to give it a
Christ.
shake. Jesus.
Yeah. Just kidding, guys.
Just kidding.
Trying to lighten the mood.
Ball of snot. All right. I look at Savannah and be like, "Can I take the chains off this dude?"
Let's just leave him until we get back, just in case.
They're panicky. I morphed one earlier, and I don't want him to hurt himself.
I don't want him to hurt himself either, but he's going to be unconscious for a while with the crystal.
Yeah. Okay. We'll just let him heal up. I look at the Hork-Bajir and I go, "I'm really sorry, dude." And he obviously doesn't know that I'm saying anything, but all right, let's go get Mytaya's dad.
How you guys get there?
On the way out, I grabbed the red sash off the dining room table.
And everybody hopefully grabs a crystal. If they don't, Savannah will remind them.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, which ones are we grabbing? Just the white and off-white?
Just the white. We
Just
only
the
have
white?
one off-white.
We only got one left? Okay. Okay, yep. Do we want any green ones, just in case?
Sure.
All right. I'll grab 2 green ones and then one more green one and then a white one.
So 3 green ones.
So 3 green ones. Yeah, I changed my mind. Zach grabs 2 and then he's like, one more, and then he grabs the white one.
This is why I write on Post-it notes. The one time I make this note in my notebook.
Right. I should write it down too.
Kamren will take a white crystal, and I don't think he'll take any green ones. Max will take a white crystal. Should I take some green ones as well?
Perhaps we should, just in case we need them.
He'll take 2 green ones and 1 green one as well.
You monster.
All right. So fucking hell.
Mytaya won't. She'll take a white one because Savannah said it, but she won't take any other ones.
Yeah, Dylan grabs a white one.
Yeah, Savannah grabs one too. All right. You guys ready to go?
Yes, sir.
Yes, Prince Savannah. Yes, Prince Savannah.
Dylan
Max-
just sort of curtsies a little.
Max glares at Kamren.
Savannah's just going to walk outside and start morphing.
Mytaya as well.
Zach just like watches to see what they're morphing.
Birds.
Cool. Like owls. Yeah.
Owls.
Mataya's going hummingbird.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's going to be hard to carry that crystal.
Savannah will help her.
I think she could probably, like, as she gets more, if she does, she's able to lift the crystal, even in her hummingbird.
It's that light.
How light can they be? Shit, now I'm wondering. How much what item can a hummingbird carry?
Like
2
very
big-
small
A
sticks.
twig this big.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it'll be okay carrying that crystal then.
All right. Zach takes his 4 crystals that he has and wraps them up in the sash. Like he makes a burrito so that the ends are closed. Crystals cannot come out. And then he morphs.
What are you going, owl as well?
Yeah. Shoebill stork. No,
Yeah,
great
Dylan's
horned
gonna
owl.
go. Dylan's gonna go owl as well.
And Kamren and short-eared owl is what Max turns into. And you take to the sky. What time did you want to rendezvous with?
We said 4 a.m.
4
for
a.m.
Xander.
So
So we're probably
he's-
going to be a little late.
Yeah, and he's there waiting. And as you guys approach the area where he told you, you see him, and with him is Craig. Anything you want to do before you meet up?
Give them a warning that we're coming in. Just call out like Xander, Craig, as we're.
Yeah, they perk up. And if you guys go down to where they are, the sound muffles when you get about 15 feet from them. But they notice you're there.
Perfect. And I think that's about the end of our morph time. So Savannah's going to land there and just ask, is it okay to demorph? Are we protected?
And there's no one within a mile, or not within a mile. There's no one within sight or anyone that can hear you anywhere close. you should be good. Just to make matters extra safe, you see everything around you shimmer. Now no one can even see you.
Thank you. She'll start to demorph.
The NPCs, Mytaya, Aximili, and Kamren follow.
Yeah, Zach demorphs.
Dylan too.
Actually, yes, everybody demorphs. Kamren looks at you and he says, should I go ahead and start? Go ahead and go to morph.
Don't you need a morph reset? Or is he asking demorphed?
Yeah, he's asking as he's demorphed.
They're not supposed to arrive for an hour. Let's give it another. Let's say they were 15 minutes late. Does that make?
Yep.
I think mathematically that's about what it would be.
Works.
Sweet. Yeah, I think Savannah would say let's give it like 15, 20 minutes and then you can remorph and start watching.
All right. I hope that it's not too much of an inconvenience that I brought Craig along. I figured we could expand the area in which we could shield you all with two of us.
That is not an inconvenience.
I will be in the spot that we discussed here. Craig will move further south just in case you need a second exit point.
Thank you. Otherwise, Savannah's just hanging out.
Yeah. And if nobody has anything, we can move forward.
Before we leave, Zach is going to, he's been kind of sitting on the ground, like just kind of waiting, picking at grass or whatever. About 10 minutes before we're going to go, he stands up. He goes, all right. I've just been thinking, I kind of want to talk to everybody. Like we've, been fighting these guys for a while. And like, if we manage this, it's going to be huge. Like this could be the beginning of us finishing this shit. So, we're working really well together as a team. And I really think that we can pull this through. And he's just, it's 10 minutes of this, but like it's encouragement and pointing to specific examples of like Kamren, that time that you pulled this off, whatever. So specific things for every person here. Even Mytaya, and just shoring up everyone's resolve, and everyone gains. Where to go? I've lost it. 1d10 plus my charisma modifier, so I'm just going to roll that.
Okay.
Everybody gets 8 more hit points.
Temporary hit points, right? Or they'll go to the.
Each creature can gain temporary hit points equal to 1d10 plus your charisma modifier. So this one still says hit points. I wonder if this was also supposed to be will reserve.
I'd say 10 hit points.
Yeah, I think we changed some of them to say will reserve.
Yeah. So this one will stack on top of your. It'll still work. It's just a different pool.
Okay.
So it is 10 hit points though.
Okay.
Yeah, Kamren will like put his hand on your shoulder and just nod to you after your speech. And then about that time, he'll look to Savannah again and start to morph. And Kamren takes off after he's finished. Are you waiting for him to report back, or are you all going ahead and doing things?
Savannah's waiting for him to give like an initial report on what's going on because he should be about 20, 25 minutes ahead of when the feeding schedule is. So she's waiting to hear what he can see.
Okay, so if he's 25 minutes before the schedule, he'll fly over. It takes him about 15 minutes to get there and back. And he'll say, there are a couple of Hork-Bajir out and patrolling around the area. It looks like, I don't know, if I had to guess, prepping.
Okay. Then let's go in and start seeing what we can do. And she'll start morphing, and she's going to go to Hork-Bajir.
any direction for Axe?
I think for Axe, so she already said that he and Mytaya would be looking at the ship. I think as she's morphing and transitioning from speech into thought speak, she's going to be going. So you guys are going to the ship to see if there's anything that can be done there. I think you guys could stay as Andalites, and that way you can be ready to morph if need be. But you guys are deadly in your form right now, so then probably switch. And then so I think that you can probably stay like that. I think the only other information I can give you is that the only point of access that they have, and this will be open to like everybody, including Craig and Xander, like I think the only point of access that they have to get up here reliably is that little shack. So if we can block the door, block the entryway, we can control how many come up from the Yeerk pool.
Is that the only way that we can go down?
Well, there's always jumping through the big open hole if they open up that bay door sort of thing, but otherwise, yes.
Okay.
Alex, Savannah's going Hork-Bajir, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As the end of that is approaching, Zach is just going to start talking to Savannah, be like, Hork-Bajir, mine at least was panicky, so just be ready for that. You're safe here. Like, we're as protected as we can possibly get. It's going to be cool. Everything's going to be fine. I don't know if we can count that as an advantage on her wisdom thing, but
Give me a persuasion check over 10. Yeah, I'll give her like the help action. She already has advantage, I think, though.
I do, but still.
Clever girl. Well, it is a 19.
Nice.
Or 20. Dirty 20.
As you finish your morph, Savannah, if you want to roll a wisdom save.
I would love to. Yeah, Savannah. Hang on 1 second.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. I think I
Nope.
screwed that up. I think I completely screwed that up. And now I can't use my character sheet.
Oh, no.
Okay, yes. Nope, that's good.
So you are surrounded by beings that this mind doesn't know. The quickest way to escape is to jump up into the trees.
Perfect.
Roll me an athletics check with your Hork-Bajir. Strength if you don't have it. If it's not like a skill.
Nope, it's a skill.
The rest of you see as Savannah just leaps straight up and grabs a branch and pulls herself up into the tree. And as your panic mind starts to get ready to jump and like your body coils, as it uncoils, roll me another wisdom save.
Okie dokie. Well, that's just rude.
Yeah, you take off in the direction. You all see Savannah take off in the direction of the outpost.
Shit. Zach starts morphing Hork-Bajir.
Mm-hmm. Savannah, what? Not yet. They're not even out there yet. You can make another save.
Okay. Did you crit 20 again?
No,
That'd be
you got
rude.
really high though. Not high
Not
enough.
high enough, baby.
Ah.
As you're swinging through these trees, brachiating. Is that right? What? Yeah.
Yeah.
As you're brachiating. Thanks, Nate. You in the middle of a swing, you regain your mind.
Oh, sorry. Got it back.
Okay, should I reverse morph? I don't know if I can thought speak yet. I thought of that too late.
You're only about 6 or
I'm like
12
barely into it. I'm just gonna reverse morph.
Okay. No, you don't even have to mark that off.
Cool, thank you.
You can
Okay. Zach sits back down.
Well, she'll come back there and be like, all right, so I will take, I guess, the northernmost point. And then Zach, Dylan, are you guys going to... You guys don't have to go to Hork-Bajir. It just might be helpful, but you can use your battle morphs if you like.
No, I'll go Hork-Bajir. I think, judging by what you just did, they can be in the trees as much as an orangutan can. So, and then I'm gonna go ahead and put the red sash on, if that's cool with you.
Dylan's gonna like rub her
Everest.
hands together and be like, "Okay, be ready, y'all. I'm gonna do it too."
Let me go first, and then like if the two of us are here, maybe he won't panic as bad, and then I'll start morphing. And the tail shoots out, get big spikes, and I get real tall, etc.
Yeah, you are a Hork-Bajir.
All right, go for it.
She starts to concentrate and she's like, "Okay, but I also have to tell you that like this is kind of fulfilling a childhood dream of mine to become a dinosaur," and then does it.
I didn't ask anybody, but Nate reminded me. So, Jenna, do you want to describe the Hork-Bajir too?
Sure, yeah. I think that what happens first is all the spikes come out. So she's just like a person with bony spikes everywhere. And she's like, "Oh, I don't. And then her neck starts to go up. And then the rest of her body elongates, and you hear the bones cracking and everything moving and shifting into place.
Hell yeah. As that last blade thing tinkles in the moonlight, make me a wisdom save. Savannah, if you want to describe your morph, I'll go back and put it in.
I don't have to. It's okay.
All right. So
Bye, Dylan.
there are creatures you've never seen before. There are also creatures that you have seen before, but that doesn't really make it. It makes it a little less scary, yes, but you still jump up into the trees and start to take off.
Zach
Anybody?
immediately gives chase. Yeah.
Savannah's not going to be chasing. She's going to try to keep up, but she's trying to not corner or push forward or look intimidating. Just kind of keep pace. So
real quick, everybody give me athletics checks.
Okay.
Hork-Bajir athletics.
Again, if it will load.
Oh, the dirtiest of 20s.
Nice.
Nasty 20.
Dirty ass 20. Ooh, you nasty 20.
Nasty 20. It's a 20 if you're nasty.
I'm so sorry.
It's all good.
Finally.
In Dylan's panic state, she's kind of like looking over her shoulders and watching you guys chase her and keep up with her, but you guys managed to do that. And Dylan, as you see both of them, you can make another wisdom save. They're one of them.
Oh, she got it. You have clever girl as well. You also get advantage.
Oh shit, I do. You're right.
Yeah. Nice. As the
Rules
DM is about to describe how you fail, you actually pass.
Nice.
So meta.
Suck it.
Yeah, Austin, suck it, man. But yeah, you regain your mind.
Helpful. You said this thing is like a horse.
Oh,
It's,
is
it
it?
is similar to a horse, actually.
Zach looks
Interesting.
down and he goes, you've seen different horses than me, I think.
The brain, Zach, the brain.
I think
No,
Max is more like a horse.
Yeah,
Yeah.
good point, Kamren.
I've never seen inside of a horse's brain, so I don't know.
Oh, that's deep, man.
I meant physically.
It's probably
Like,
gray.
really? Because I was looking at a Hork-Bajir's brain earlier.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
fine. Forget it. Yeah, it's cool. I'll take south. Is that good?
Sounds great.
All right. Good luck, everybody. and then Zach moves off.
And Savannah's fully relying on Kamren to keep telling them like where to go, how to avoid Hork-Bajir, or not avoid them at this point, but how to get them and knock them out.
As do you want to get around that area?
Sorry, the first word cut out.
What time do you want to get like to that area?
Like 10 to 15 minutes before.
Okay. So as you guys kind of spread out, Cam gives you directions and kind of guides the Andalites to where they need to go. He's going to bring them up kind of from the south. So they're with you for a little ways, Zach.
The Andalites are, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Kamren will fly around, kind of look, and start calling out where he sees these two Hork-Bajir that he saw earlier. He said they're starting to form a perimeter around the meadow. It looks like a couple of more are coming out as well. I'm counting 4. Savannah, if you move directly to your south from where you are, you'll run into one.
Got it. Are they all coming from that small shed?
Yes.
Great.
Zach, there's two towards the southern point. The other one seems to be just meandering around in this little fenced-in area right outside the shack.
Is it moving with purpose, or is it just kind of wandering?
It's looking around, but it's not going too far away from the shack.
Okay. Are all these Hork-Bajir staying on the ground, dude, or like any of them in the trees?
The ones that were out before moved from the ground and the trees. They seem to be staying pretty close to the perimeter, but yes, they're in the trees every now and then.
Okay. Zach moves higher into the branches.
Okay.
So that if anybody's in the trees, he'll see them. They'll be lower. And he said I would run into one if I went which direction?
He said there were 2 closest to you, and basically you're on the south if you keep going north. Basically, if you head towards where the clearing is.
Okay. But okay. Are they in the woods, man? Like if I took one out, would someone see me?
He takes a pause. They are moving from the shack towards the woods. Yeah, they'll be at the woods in
all right
10 seconds.
And then Zach tries to get in position, but like he wants to be high. I want to be higher up in the trees.
Yeah, I mean, of course these trees all go to about the same height, but you get up as high as you can in them with like it'll hold your weight. Yeah.
Okay.
You moving closer as you do this?
I'm moving to where I think they'll end up being. I want to be close enough that when given the signal, I can attack.
Okay. Dylan?
Dylan's like, hey, Cam, have you ever played like any of the Arkham games or Spider-Man?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had it when I was younger, the Arkham games and the Spider-Man.
Cool. You want to direct me to do a drop attack on some guys?
Oh yeah, you're coming from the west, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you see him kind of fly over you real quick up in the air, and he says, "Right now, it doesn't look like anybody is near your air." Oh wait, and this has like been about 5 minutes, and he says, "There are more coming out now, and they seem to be spreading." 2 more just came out, and Dylan, one of them looks like it's going to the west. If you guys want to take them by surprise, it's probably a good time. But yeah, Dylan, I'll help you position as well.
Hell yeah.
And yeah, as you guys approach, you will start to see the movement and where these Hork-Bajir that Kamren kind of pointed out. And yeah, you guys are going to get a surprise round. Tell me how you kind of set up. I'll actually reveal a map real quick.
Sure. Do you want us to roll initiative now, or?
We will. Let me get to that map, and then I'm going to add everybody. And Savannah or Alex, do you want to switch the view?
I guess. Oh, a black square. Okay. Okay, give me one moment, please. There you are.
This is what you see.
This is what you see.
Yeah.
Darkness. You guys are Hork-Bajir. You can't see very well.
Perfect.
Rude.
Hang on.
Jupiter.
Hork-Bajir.
Wow.
Sorry, I'm moving stuff around now. Like a nerd.
What a nerd.
Such a nerd.
Okay. This is what you guys see. And let's drop you all in.
This is a very nice evening sort of tone you have over this whole map,
Yeah.
Austin.
Thanks. Somebody help me with that.
I do have
Is
a
this a
question.
day for
Where's
night shot?
A what?
A day for night shot?
What's that?
Don't worry about it.
When they shoot during the day and they put a filter over the camera to make
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
This is exactly that.
I do have one question. Where's the light source coming from in this?
Dude, the moon.
But which direction? Anyway.
Up
Are the
moon.
Hork-Bajir and Contrapasto stance on purpose, or is
Yeah, they're juxtapositioned.
Oh,
I'll
but
show
that's
you.
actually.
Mm-hmm.
Is that contrapasto? Anyway, it doesn't matter.
This
it's
one,
not. It's not. That's like Egyptian.
This one is juxtapositioned from this one. I should stop playing and put you all on the board.
I should stop playing a game and play a more different game.
Who's up for categories?
Yeah, you know what? I think either that or Battleship I'd be down for right now.
This
Well,
does look like Battleship.
It
I'm
does
gonna
kind of
sneak
look
out.
like Battleship.
Yeah.
I'm about to sink y'all, so there.
That's rude.
Yeah, I know.
There's a bit.
All right. Can you guys see the Hork-Bajirs with the dots?
Yeah.
Legit, I was looking for my person.
Mhm.
Yeah, same.
That's you guys
Yeah.
with the dots.
Oh, is it?
Hey,
Yeah.
that takes a little bit of the pressure off. I was like, wow, we're fucked already right from the get-go.
Mm-hmm.
So just to let you all know, they don't see you yet. Actually, roll me stealth checks as you guys get closer. They haven't
No,
seen you yet.
No, you already said they don't see us, so I think we're good.
That's true, that though they don't. But you're approaching closer, so we'll see if they do. Fitting. Oh, whoa. Uh-oh. Yikes. Maybe that'll cancel it out. It will.
Well, to be fair,
To be fair,
To be fair.
nothing. It's fine.
Cameron's helping him.
Cameron's helping him. Well, no, I'm taking an average, and so the 1 and the 20 cancel each other out.
Oh, so it's just Jenna's roll then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great.
Good job,
The
Dylan.
fuck?
I'll take
Okay,
those
at least
odds.
I
Good
did
job.
okay.
Good work. Good work, team.
The pressure I didn't know I was under.
GG, everyone.
And technically, I guess you guys would have had advantage with Cameron calling out.
And
positions
technically,
stuff. Well, technically, you have 40 NPCs on the board. You can always have advantage if you want. Don't take that
Oh,
literal.
you just said it. No, you just said
you
it.
said it. You
I
spoke
take it
into
back.
existence. You can't take it back.
I'll take it back. I'm not even on the
It's
screen.
there.
Who deleted me?
No one deleted you. You're above the camera.
Oh, here I am.
Oh, you mean you Austin are on the screen. That's your own problem.
You all feel pretty confident in your stealth abilities. Let's
Somehow.
roll initiative. Somehow. The Andalites, you fall out of a tree almost, Zach, and they are like No, the branch is cracking underneath you, and you manage to jump off to the other one.
Nice.
Oh, I fucking did it accidentally. I didn't mean to click.
Yay!
Well, we can't click on
Nope.
anybody to set the thing, so
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's my fault.
too late.
Maybe it'll go in there.
19,
Though.
baby. Loud but fast.
Oh no!
Oh no, 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 no.
Did that do bad? Yeah, it took people off.
Yeah, it did do bad.
It did do bad.
It did
I
do
do
bad
like the
though.
setup better though.
Did you do a bad?
This
one
setup, this particular one.
The one
here.
where I'm the Hork-Bajir that I have to attack is now right under me, and the other one is farther away. So this is great.
Solid.
No, no, put him back.
Yeah, I'll put him over here.
Thanks. Give me that extra 5 feet just because I bitched about it.
Shit. I didn't add anybody yet because I was fixing my mistakes. My fault.
Isn't that just like a metaphor for life?
Yeah. I'm just gonna roll them. Y'all want me to? I'll leave it up to you. You want me to roll individual initiatives for everybody, or I'll have them all in act?
Why
on the
don't you
same?
roll it? And if we don't like it, we'll say you do individual. But if we
Nope.
do like it, we'll.
You gotta
I would
decide
say
now.
just roll them all together because it's faster.
Any objections?
Yeah. It is.
I object if they get a crit 20.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Well, they got a 7.
Perfect.
All right,
Hork-Bajir's
no
at another
objections.
7.
Nice.
Don't forget Max and Mytaya and Kamren
Oh,
for that
yeah,
matter.
yeah.
Also,
What?
can we have names?
No.
It's just 3 red sash Hork-Bajir on the board.
Yeah, I'll fix it all
Really?
during the battle.
Okay.
Let me just get everybody else out and initiative set up. Boom, boom, boom. You go out here. You
Whenever
join
this
that.
happens, I always think of the interview that Brennan did with God, I can't remember his name, but another guy that plays D&D, and they were having the argument of like maps versus theater of the mind. And Brennan was like, of course you need a map. You don't want to argue like, oh, are you 5 feet from this, blah, blah, blah. And the other guy was like, yeah, there's nothing that brings me into the setting more than rolling out a piece of laminate and getting some dry erase markers. Anyways,
Hey,
just think
some
so.
of us play with
Genders.
minis.
That's what she said.
Ha! Got him.
Got him.
Spicy.
I'm so sorry.
It is Humanimals After Dark at this point. So
That's true. During the early dusky crepuscular. We're getting into the
Dusky.
crepuscular time.
turgid.
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 Oh my god, it's turgid.
Oh God. Don't like that.
Okay, I
love
apologize
it.
for what's about to happen, but I am taking a bite of my noodles. I'm sorry. I'm so
Hell
sorry.
yeah.
I like
Right.
it.
Yeah. Me too.
I'd
You
also
got
take
that
a bite of your
audio
noodles if
cranked
I
up.
were close. Mytaya, come on.
You did it
It's
your
together,
goddamn dad,
super
Mytaya.
spy. Fuck.
I'm a big assassin. Blah, blah. I don't know
Nothing.
why we're mocking
Brax
Mytaya.
Millie.
Hey, that's better than average.
No, that's my boy. He good.
I love how we immediately jump to his defense. No, he's doing fucking great. What are you
Oh, that's
talking
fucking
about?
amazing. What are you talking about? A 10?
A 10.
Super good.
First up is Zach.
That's right, I am. All right. Let me get down here. All right. I'm going to communicate to Max and Mytaya. There are 2 Hork-Bajir here. There's one very near me, and I'm going to try to take him out and swap places with him. If you guys can incapacitate the other one, that would be fantastic, because I'm pretty sure he's going to hear me. Then I'm going to drop. Is the one that's very near me on the ground or in the trees?
They're approaching the tree line.
Oh, so they're not in the trees yet.
Not yet.
Oh, that's very important.
If you want them to be in the,
if I had looked at the map that you've provided, I would have seen that.
No, they're not. There's no. Yeah, maybe.
There's no trees there, so I should have just read the map. If I wanted to what were you saying?
If you want to wait till they get in the trees, they look like they're approaching the trees to get into.
Yeah. So then an addendum. Then I'll say, wait till they're in like behind the tree line to do anything because we want to keep cover if we can. And so I'll just prepare an action.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make you do that.
We're gonna,
yeah,
okay.
they get to the trees.
Okay, then once they're far enough into the trees that it looks like they're more or less would be cover, I'm gonna drop down. He's on the ground. You said.
In the trees now.
He's in the trees now. Cool.
You said you wanted him to be in the trees, right?
I was asking.
Oh,
I wanted him to be inside the tree line. Whether he's on the ground or the trees, it doesn't matter. It's just going to change my attack. Okay.
We'll say he went into the tree line and climbed up like the first tree. He's still underneath you, but he's moving through the trees.
Okay, cool. I'm going to drop down onto him. And what I want to do is grab his neck on the way down and just suplex him.
Okay. You can just roll a regular attack. The claws, I guess.
Okay. Claw. 16.
And also you'll have advantage on it because he's not expecting it. And first, I'll say this is just an attack. So yeah, 16 hits. So you kind of get him in the air and go all the way to the ground and suplex him, roll your damage. We'll increase this by, we'll say he wasn't very high up, but he was kind of high up, so we'll give him 2d6 extra. 2d6 extra.
So there's the first one. 2d6. Oh, shit. So 13 damage.
And as you both kind of hit the ground, he lets out his air.
I have multi-attack, so I'd like to attack again.
Well, so
okay,
I will say because of that's like a special move.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Just because of that, that's the only reason you won't get the second attack.
Can I initiate a grapple?
No. So like the suplex would have been like your action. If you wanted to multi-attack, it would be multi-attack. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I thought sometimes when you hit with a melee, then you can automatically initiate a grapple. So
that would be like a feature.
That's fine. I don't have to. I was just asking. All right. Is he knocked out?
He isn't. He's taken by surprise, and his breath is kind of.
Okay.
He's breathing deep. As soon as you do that, though, the Andalites come out, and not out into the meadow, into the tree line where the other Hork-Bajir is starting to climb the tree. Aximili will take a tail attack. He's gonna try to keep it non-lethal, but that'll hit.
Oh yeah.
He like slices part of the leg that this Hork-Bajir has on the tree, and climbing up, and he'll take a second attack. The Hork-Bajir staggers, and as he takes his second attack and hits him, he'll fall to the ground, and then Mytaya will run up. And do the same. As he's on the ground, she will swing her tail. And as you see her, Zach, you watch this, you see the teeth of her blade shine in the moonlight as the sharp end goes directly towards this Hork-Bajir's chest. And at the last second, she turns the tail blade sideways and knocks him in the head, and he's knocked out.
Oh, can I still speak or? No?
Yeah.
And this is to Savannah as well. Do we want to have one of the Andalites morph one of these Hork-Bajir to take his place?
At this point, I don't think so. I believe we'll want them to be Andalite. They can record it if they like, but I think having them being able to switch between what bodies are most useful is good for us.
Gotcha.
Savannah, the one is approaching you. It was near. Just be ready. Help action. Max already went. Savannah's up.
All right. Yeah, Savannah's going to get ready. She's going to try to be above it to drop down, and as it approaches and she sees it, she's aiming right for that place right on the temple. She's going to try and knock him out right from the get-go.
Okay. Yeah. Roll it up. He's close enough now.
Okay. Do you want me to claw attack? Is that what we're doing?
Yeah.
Okay.
17 will hit. You have
Advantage though, right? Yeah, 23.
23 will hit.
That's really what I want to argue. A hit or a hit. Please let me really nitpick you.
And you do see as this one is walking, he is close to this ledge right here as you're in this tree line right here. So roll
Cool.
it up.
So
yeah, you hit him and take him off guard, and he kind of staggers, but he does not fall. Do you have this? So you can take multi-attack with this.
can I really? I'd
Yeah.
love to if I can.
Yeah.
I just assumed I couldn't.
Because it's an action, take multi-attack. Basically, Nate, I gave you that extra damage, but it was like one attack to do it.
No argument here.
Okay, so I just hit tail then.
Mhm.
Also with advantage or no?
He is standing
Okay,
up.
gotcha.
And he's aware. Actually, he's still in his surprise round, and the surprise round lasts until their turn is over. So, yes, advantage.
Cool.
Sorry.
Does 17 work?
17 will hit.
Okay.
He looks pretty beat up, but he's like wavering back and forth, got one hand on his knee as he pushes himself back up to face you. Dylan.
Dylan's gonna follow suit.
Yeah. And this one is walking past.
Nice. So give you a claw first.
Yep. With advantage as you jump out of the tree. Roll it up.
I don't know. It sounds like what she wants to happen happens often.
She is going to take this thing by surprise and hit him real hard.
Oh my god, why won't you click? It won't let me click it.
No. Rude computer. Nice. This blow. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. This blow hits this Hork-Bajir, and he seems dazed and confused. He staggers and like he's against this ledge, and he kind of like puts his arms out to balance himself. But he's still up.
Cool. And then do I get the second?
Yep.
I'm gonna do a spin and put like all of my fucking weight into that tail and crack him on the side of the head.
Hell yeah. 13. Let me double check. As you cock back and you swing your tail as hard as you can, he manages to duck and fall like to the side, and your tail just blade sticks into the ground. And you pull it out, and dirt flies up as he's like looking up at you from the ground as he's dodged this attack. Next up is the Hork-Bajir, who will stand up and do the same thing. Try to hit you back.
That was a surprise round.
That's right. So his turn finishes. They're not surprised anymore. The surprise condition is over. But yeah, Mytaya already went out of turn. Top of the round. Zach.
Yeah. I'm going to punch him right in the temple where their brains are.
Yeah.
Because I got a Hork-Bajir anatomy lesson earlier.
Their brains are in their head. Their hearts are in their chest.
Yeah.
They eat
Which is
bark.
good. I didn't know all that. So I'm just going to try to punch him. Is a 24 sufficient?
24 is sufficient.
Excellent. I'd like to do some damage then.
Dude.
Non-lethal.
All right, finally. I'm sick
Finally.
and tired of you guys killing everybody.
Right? It says 8 piercing, but it's not. It's bludgeoning.
Bludgeoning, what does that look like?
Honestly, it looks like I dropped out of the trees, grabbed this dude by the neck, and he went pop, and then I went pop and just knocked him in the head, and he went. Poof.
Hell yeah. He is unconscious.
Does he have a Dracon Beam?
Give me an investigation check.
I don't know why I'm looking on the Hork-Bajir thing for anything intelligence based. No. Well, it's a 10. Tens.
You thoroughly search this one and you do not find a Dracon Beam on it.
Well, they ain't got pockets, so
Ain't got no pockets.
it can't be hard.
Not that well, they got one.
Except for nature's pocket.
Yeah, their prison pocket.
Yeah. But I'm gonna assume he didn't keister his Dracon Beam.
Not yet.
You got a Cloacket.
It's a Cloacan Beam.
Oh man. You got shanks out. Do you want to do anything else, Nate? Move or anything?
Hold on. Please hold while I investigate what I can do with my commander strike. The other one's already knocked out.
Yep.
No. I'm just gonna hold position. I'll tell Savannah like my two are taken out.
Talking's a free action. Savannah will respond. Excellent. I'm still working on mine.
Anything you need me to do?
Just help out.
All right. Max will move in the tree line, seeing the kind of what's going on out on the battlefield. He's going to move towards like the upper right to try to sneak behind the shack to get in. So we'll give him a stealth check with advantage because, well, no, Kamren has not given the help action. He gave the help action to Savannah.
Why not?
Well, it's not his turn yet.
Technically, all the NPCs are out, so they should be given the help action every round or something or other.
They can if you want them to, but they have to get to their turn first in the initiative.
That's not what you said earlier.
What?
We always have advantage.
You said we always have advantage.
But you all were gaslighting me.
No, we're just quoting you.
You
directly.
said it.
Oh, shit. I take it back.
You can't.
Remember, I took it back right away.
Dude.
Yeah, and we didn't let you do that then either.
We're going to see if this Hork-Bajir sees him. Andalite! Talking's a free action. Aximili is caught as he gets about right here. Well, it'll take the rest of his movement, though. As he runs. Gets here. Savannah.
I think Savannah has to finish engaging the Hork-Bajir in front of her. So she will try a claw attack first. I'm saying it while I get to the character sheet that is clearly open in front of me. I swear it.
13. As this Hork-Bajir is like staggering around. You swing, but he manages to just get a blade up just in time to block your claw.
Then tail attack.
Cool it up. But he is unaware and does not see your tail coming as it swings at him. What's it look like?
Oh man, she's gonna do her best to like swing that tail up, like again, hit him somehow. Listen, physics be damned. She's gonna try to hit him in the head with her tail attack and just knock this thing out.
Yeah. He is on this ledge. do you have anything? Do you want him to fall off or keep him up?
She wants to keep him up there, and in fact, I think she would probably drag him further into the trees just so his body's, not like she's not going to take the time to like super Peter Malark him, but she is going to drag him into the tree line.
Yeah, just pull him off like out of the open. I gotcha. Yeah. That'll put you right there at the end of your basically everything. Dylan.
Yeah. I'm going to hit this guy.
Get his ass. He's also near the ledge.
So I'm going to claw him first.
Claw him.
Yeah.
That'll hit.
Yeah, I do. Oh my God. Please just click the button.
7 piercing. You tell me what it looks like, Dylan.
Again, it was non-lethal. I'm not killing this guy. I go in like I'm gonna full paw to the side of the face, and I turn my hand and crack him right across the temple.
Nice. And he just boom, falls like a ton of bricks. Next up is the Hork-Bajir. As he said, Andalite, the one on the left over here, was also alerted. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Is that all their movement? Yep. He'll see the tail end of Axe and dash. Jump over the fence. So 5, 10, 20. So jump, or 10, 15 to jump over the fence. 20, 25. I'll get right here. The other Hork-Bajir will chase. Oh, when Mytaya's up.
Can we all kind of hear this going on?
Yeah, you guys are like have high vantage points, and Zach is right there, so everybody can see this kind of happening.
I'm just waiting for my turn again.
Mytaya will run in, clear the fence. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I think they have more than that. Yeah. 10 more. I guess she'll go diagonally so she can get behind this Hork-Bajir, and she'll make a stealth check. Not great. The Hork-Bajir notices her behind her, so no advantage as she takes an attack. An 18 will hit. And second attack, flat into the tail blade to both sides. 11 will miss. Oh, shit. Didn't mean to do that. Kamren will swoop down and take an attack at the Hork-Bajir closest to Max. Is it flanking because Max is right?
Listen.
I mean,
it seems like it must be.
Seems like it must be. What's that damage? Come on. Come out, damage. What is happening? Does anybody else see the damage roll?
No.
No, this is what it was doing.
This thing sucks. Why are we using it? Oh, Nate, I skipped you. You go ahead and go, and if you don't take it out, then then Max or Kamren's turn will go. So you're up.
Okay. When is this Mytaya's little tiny thing here?
Here?
Most people don't know this, but Mytaya is the size of a Shetland pony.
Yeah, clearly. So Zach is going to run out, and in Hork-Bajir, his actual voice is going to go, Andalites, where Andalites? And then pretend he's running up, and then just attack one of the Hork-Bajir.
Right, yeah, I'll give you advantage for that. Which one are you going to do?
I'm going to hit the one in the back.
Okay.
And I can't move. Yep, that's where I want to be. Thank you.
Oh, y'all can't move him? 1 second,
No,
I'll take care of that.
It's all good. And me attacky.
And it's flanking, so.
It do be flanking. So that's a 15.
15 hit.
We'll take it. 6 piercing.
Okay.
Because I didn't declare non-lethal,
So he's dead. No.
so I slashed him.
How much you said? 6?
Just 6, yeah.
Yeah, he looks back over and he's like, as he takes this blow to the back, and he's like confused that one of his brethren is attacking you.
I'm not done yet, so I'm also going to use Distracting Strike.
Nice.
When you hit a creature with an attack, you can expend 1 superiority die to distract the creature, giving your allies an opening. You add the superiority die to the attack's damage roll. The next attack roll against the target by an attacker other than you has advantage if the attack is made before the start of your next turn.
Hell yeah.
So Mytaya will get advantage if this doesn't take him down. Let me roll my superiority die, which is a D6. Is it a D6?
Might be a D8.
It might be a D8. That's what I'm looking for. Nope, it's D6. So 5 more damage.
Is that what it look like?
Yeah. So as I'm punching him and he's going, like, I guess I dig in a little extra hard with one of the blades, as I'm just staring him cold in the eye, and it just digs a little bit deeper, rips a little more flesh, and he goes down.
They say the first cut is the deepest, but really, it's the last one.
I have multi-attack. Did I use all my movement?
No.
Can I move over and attack this other guy?
Yeah.
Cool.
Your commanding strike is just adds on to the other one, right?
Yeah, it doesn't even take a bonus action. It's just an additional thing. Okay. Okay. So I'm just going to tail attack this dude.
We'll say you move here and have flanking.
Yeah. It is a 14.
14 hits.
With flanking, right?
Yep.
Okie doke. So 10.
10 more. Or 10. What are you doing?
This one's non-lethal.
Okay. Come back to life.
No.
What are you doing?
You Andalite?
He looks confused as an owl comes out of the sky and breaks his face.
Amazing.
Why ain't it rolling damage? I don't even know why it's like 4. It's like an owl does like 1 damage plus something.
Just take 4 damage. I mean,
Just
if
take
it's
4
not
damage.
working,
Take
fine.
4 damage, you stupid Hork-Bajir.
just do it.
And he flies back up into the sky.
Nice. Is it 4 from each talon?
Nope.
It's worth a try.
They have over 250 pounds of pressure per square inch in that grip. It does some damage.
Yeah.
I did 4, it sounds
4
like.
of it. 4
I mean, that doesn't seem like much, but okay.
it doesn't seem like nothing though, you know?
It should be 5 though, because that's easier to divide 250.
Yeah. Yep. You're right. 25. That's what it equals. So 17 hits with advantage. And as he's going, Zach, you think you're about to see a Hork-Bajir's head get chopped off, but he flattens his blade. And briefly, there are no enemy combatants that you all can see. So we can drop out of initiative for a second.
I just immediately, to Max and Mytaya, I'm just going to say we got to get him off the field. And I'm going to start trying to drag one into the woods.
For you, yeah, you can just drag one of the Hork-Bajirs and get it off.
Can I yeet him? Just
you can't yeet him, but you can drag him.
All right.
Aximili will try to drag another one, but it'll be a little bit harder for him.
Dungeons and Dragon.
Aximili's struggling.
Yeah. Maybe if they work
I don't think
together,
that's
they
a
can get the
struggle
other
attack.
He's not struggle attacking. He's just struggling in general.
one. Good teamwork, guys. Good work. Don't work together or anything.
this beast will not move. And Mytaya just lets his arms go and kind of sinks back down and starts moving towards the.
Stands there like this. He's too big.
Dylan and Savannah, you all can see them over like in the corner moving Hork-Bajir around, but you see Mytaya moving up still towards the shed.
Yeah, can I move my guy off into the woods and I just kind of like put his arm blades, like smoosh him into the tree so he's stuck just in case he wakes up?
Yeah. He's like just stuck in a tree, standing.
Yeah.
So I'll come back and get the other one. I'll get them both off the field. And just to Van, I'm going to go, all right, do you want me to take up a position in the center of the field where these two were?
Yes, let's all start. And this is like to everybody. Let's all start getting into rotation to act like we are the Hork-Bajir that are guarding this area.
Do you want me to lose this red sash or keep it on?
I mean, if there's a way you can hide it on you so we can determine it, otherwise make your gambit.
I mean, none of them had one on. I think it'd be worse if I did. So I will say, Austin, is there any way that even if I roll it up into a small burrito again, is there somewhere I can put it?
Your cloaca? Is that what you're asking me?
No. I don't know if there's a chink in the shell somewhere that they can use or anything like that.
I think that would be a little too convenient. So no.
All right. So I'll just hold it in my fist.
You want me to take it?
Is that Kamren?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, perfect, dude. Yeah. And he'll wait till he's close and then he'll throw it up in the air.
Catches it out of the air.
I think that does still have the crystals.
And we all should be carrying at least one crystal.
All right. Before I do that, I take the white one out and I throw the other ones up. And he snatches it out of the air.
Mm-hmm.
That was rad, dude.
Yeah, I had to put my crystals over there and hide them. But I got these.
Okay.
That's Savannah, am I good? Should I demorph? Should I stay eyes in the sky? What?
You're not that long into this morph, correct? You're only about a half hour or so?
Right, but I figure we're getting closer to the time that shit's about to pop off. I don't just asking for direction.
Yeah, I want you to keep looking out and telling us what's coming our way and when. I need you looking at everything and running this battlefield and telling us if you see anything that looks like it's coming towards us in some sort of maneuver.
Yeah, gotcha.
Austin, can you indicate for me where the front of this shack is, where the front door is? Okay. Right, is Mytaya still standing there in full sight of that front door?
Yeah, but she's like hunched down towards the wall. She's trying to sneak.
Okay, I mean, I feel like a wall would be useful. Like maybe want to go around the corner.
Am I not going in this door?
Maybe not. I don't know.
It really depends on where this ship is. I think we're waiting for more input here.
How do we get it? Just wait?
If we wait and see what happens, we've already kind of taken the place of the Hork-Bajir out here.
She'll like raise up and kind of back up and move behind the wall.
Zach's just milling around in the middle of the field.
Savannah will stay on that high path where the Hork-Bajir that she took out was and just like try to take up what they were trying to do.
Is anybody being stealthy?
No, we're play acting.
I don't think so. Yeah. Yeah, Dylan's kind of marching along the path down and then back up.
Can I roll a performance check to perform an act of pretending to be a Hork-Bajir guard?
Yes, I will. You can do that as more Hork-Bajir come out.
Oh, excellent. 22, sir.
Okay. So 2 more Hork-Bajir exit, and they notice you right there. I had to re-load my screen, so all of my stuff's gone. Hang on. Let me pull up a sheet.
I think while that's going on, Savannah's just going to quick thought speak to like open but directed at Mytaya. Just Mytaya, if you see a way that you think you can quickly block that entryway if we need to, that would be great while you're right there.
I will look for a way. As they kind of come out and see you just kind of meandering around, they look at you and...
Now, if it's appropriate for me to have changed behaviors, I will have done so. Like, I don't want to just be fucking wandering around. That's why I rolled the performance, so that I look the part.
Yeah, so what are you doing then?
Well, if I should be standing more like at attention, like I'm guarding, then I'm going to do that.
What does Zach think?
What did he see the other 2 Hork-Bajir doing?
As they came out, they just walked out the door and kind of looked at him for a second. That's what I'm saying.
No, the ones that we took out before they ran over to hit Max. The ones that were in the middle of the field.
They looked like they were just walking back and forth, looking around.
Okay, so I'm doing that.
They both look at you for a second and then turn their heads and just start walking and looking around.
Okay.
We'll say they get to about right here. And as they come out, you see more figures behind them. These ones are more Hork-Bajir, but they wear red sashes across their chests as they exit. And as they exit, another figure behind them steps out, an Andalite, Visser III. He kind of looks around. During this time, if you want to move around, you can. Go ahead and put your characters where you want them to be.
I mean, I'm kind of good where I'm at.
Yeah. As soon as she sees him come out, Dylan's going to thought speak to Mytaya and be like, breathe.
She seems to be, she's behind like the shack right now, the makeshift structure. So you can't see what she's doing, but she says, yes, I am. Hang on, one more set. I got to make one more check. This red sash Hork-Bajir takes notice of you, Zach, but then he keeps moving. He just glances at you for a second as he gets right here. The Visser looks at you, doesn't pay any mind, keeps his head moving. But this Hork-Bajir looks at you, kind of cocks his head to the side. Kamren's way up in the air, not right there. He cocks his head at you, looks to the side, and he says, Tarar, you are supposed to be at the construction site. What are you doing back? Where is Sub Visser 11?
Sent here for replacement.
You were sent here by who? And Visser 3 starts to turn his head to look at you now as this conversation's going.
Sub Visser 11.
You were just fed. You were to stay at the construction site until the inspection was over. Why are you here? Yes. Why are you here?
I could not disobey orders, my Visser.
You are disobeying my orders now by being here. I didn't want him left alone.
He told me you wanted me here.
Give me a deception check.
Good. I have advantage on those. Real quick note, Nate's heart is actually racing right now. 23.
That fool. He thinks because he is under Visser I that he can just do whatever he likes. Where is he?
A construction site, Visser.
You join my guard as I feed. We will take care of the Cordine after we are done.
Yes, Visser. And I fall in line behind a red sash.
And as he walks, his stalk eye glances at you. Where's your sash?
It was removed, sir.
And he stops and turns. You let him remove your sash.
I don't know why I did this. I wasn't thought speaking.
Why are you thought speaking?
What the fuck's going on? I follow orders, Visser.
You better start following the right person's orders.
Yes, Visser.
He keeps moving. The red sash Hork-Bajirs flank him. Mytaya moves around and joins Max. Visser III will move out this way. Hork-Bajir here. Hork-Bajir here.
Dylan has already turned to go back up the hill. When she heard the first initial like interaction, she's like, bloop, nope, not doing that.
In thought speak, I'm saying I don't think I can take all three of them, but I'm in a pretty good spot here.
You're in a great spot. We'll come up behind you and follow you in there and see if we can get an opportunity to take out some of the Hork-Bajir in the rear.
Okay. I am presenting bravado to the team, by the way. No one knows that Zach is freaking the fuck out. But Zach is freaking the fuck out.
That's part of your performance check. You're keeping it,
Thank God.
Lock and key.
He's vibing and keeping it tight.
Yeah.
Yeah, gassed up.
And then all the Hork-Bajir lay down.
And then we take a nap.
Fucking pissed off that worked out like that. Now
they all start laying out like mats like you did in kindergarten. And Zach's just like, okay, yeah, all right.
Yeah.
Roll a
Dylan,
nap check.
It can do.
Dylan, you do see them making their way up the place. Here you go.
She just kind of keeps pace going forward.
They see
Says,
you.
Savannah, we're coming to you.
They see you, but yeah, it's just a Hork-Bajir where it's supposed to be.
As I noticed, we're getting further and further from the Andalites. Just to Savannah, I go, do we want Max and Mytaya to like kind of circle around too, or?
That depends. They might be able to get down there and get to a ship. Although they'd still need 3 people to fly it, according to Xander. So, sure.
I mean, or maybe we want a polar bear nearby. I don't know.
Right now, Kamren's keeping them from being able to surprise us with a lot of extra Hork-Bajir that we wouldn't know about. I want that protection.
Roger.
We're getting to a point where we're going to have to make a decision.
As opposed to all the not decisions we've been making before this point.
Yeah, that's great. So far,
it would be terrible to make an actual decision.
I'm talking about as people in real life. We are at 3 o'clock almost.
Oh, okay.
And what do you guys want to do? We have stuff we have to do after this, but I don't want to do another session.
I'm desperate to finish this today.
I am so fucking.
I can't take
edge.
any more anxiety. My ulcers are
die.
flaring up.
If I have to wait 2 weeks to finish this encounter, I will die.
Can somebody write?
Yeah, I'm on it.
All right.
With the real life diplomacy check.
Yeah, so
Tell her she can watch.
yeah,
Or
go
no.
watch. As the Visser keeps moving, you see him kind of like stretch his Andalite legs a little bit, and when they get about right here, so Dylan, you can move accordingly.
Oh, hang on.
Oh, shit. Is that dead guy right there?
Yeah, he's in a tree, kind of like stuck up.
Oh, that's the guy that got pinned? Hell yeah. Nobody looked
Yeah,
up.
he's
Nobody
up
looked
in a
Nobody
tree.
looked up.
Yeah. The Visser stretches his legs. This Hork-Bajir climbs into this tree. This one does climb into this tree. I'm going to give him a perception check with disadvantage because I'll say he's not actively looking for that. Nice. So he's just watching the Visser. And the Visser starts to take off. As he runs, as he's taking off to run, does anybody want to do anything?
He's running like fast.
He's about to take off in front of you, is what I'm saying.
I got you. Zach is gonna also get up. He's gonna get up in this tree and climb just a little bit higher than the other two Hork-Bajir.
Okay. Put you back. And the Visser takes off. And you see him. He doesn't go. As Kamren watches him, he'll kind of relay back. He seems to be staying in a within a certain area of the meadow and everything. He's not going too far away. Savannah, Dylan, he's already passed by you. Savannah, he'll be passing by you soon.
Is he moving in predictable patterns?
Watch this for a second. I mean, he's moving around in the trees and everything, but yeah, he seems to be moving running the perimeter is what he looks like he's doing.
Kamren, do you think with your direction I could get down lower in the tree and break off one of these crystals as he's running through it?
I can try to help you time it.
Well, should we give it a shot?
Hell yeah.
Okay, yeah. Do you want me to like be ready to take out any of these Hork-Bajir? Like, okay, just I'll wait for your go.
Yeah, so Savannah will absolutely. She'll be like, yes, just let's start taking them out if we see the opportunity. I'm going to make an attempt on Visser 3, so this could go very poorly very quickly.
Zach's going to, in a way that just looks like he's just kind of adjusting, move maybe like a branch closer to one side so that he's ready to pounce on one of the Hork-Bajir.
Okay.
Dylan's going to stay sort of between the Hork-Bajir that is on the right-hand side and where Visser's going to be so that she can decide which way to go in the moment.
Okay. So where the Hork-Bajir's on, you said her right side? Or... Okay.
So like the Visser's headed towards Savannah, right?
Right.
Dylan's going to be between the Hork-Bajir that is not one of us on the right, the red sash one, and Savannah.
Okay.
Waiting to see which way she's needed most.
And Savannah, you said you wanted to be in a tree?
I think in a tree, she's going to try to be aiming for like not visible, but like at head level for the Visser so that it's like when Kamren says go, she's like bursting this thing out into where the Visser is running.
Give me a stealth check as you move into the tree.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I know you're doing a lot right now.
That's okay. I think we're good. Remind me, stealth is Dex.
Can I offer inspiration if I've heard this?
How do you do that?
I'm gonna tell her the best way to drop out of a tree. So, like we have to agree. I'm an expert at that shit by now.
He is. He's a tree house.
I love trees. I have a tree house.
It's tree home.
Oh,
Yeah.
a tree.
So I'm gonna recommend like getting in a position where you can hook your knees over the branch and flip down upside down really quickly, and then you'll be at the right height.
Let's hope for the best.
A dice of inspiration if you want to use it.
Yeah, this feels pretty important.
Do you want to? So you have it for what is it, 10 minutes or something, a minute? But so you can use it on this stealth check, or you can use it later. It's up to you.
Okay, I might for this stealth check. I might keep it I might save it just in case there's something I can do to help out with my second part of this plan.
Okay.
It does say you can wait until after it rolls a d20 before deciding to use the inspiration die.
Yeah.
I like how you read it like Gollum. You can wait until after it rolls the
d20. It says the creature can wait until after it rolls the d20, so it's talking about the creature. Anyway.
Oh, got you. So I can wait. I am the creature. I see now.
Yeah, so you feel pretty confident in this in your stealth check up in the tree as the Visser runs through the forest. He's actually ran more distance than what you have covered right here. But because the map is right here, that's what we're going to use. So he shoots through and he's about to pass the tree. And Kamren's like, get ready, Savannah. And you see the kind of the blue blur of the Andalite moving through the trees, and he's heading right for you. And as he gets closer, Kamren says, all right, now. And you can have advantage on shit. Let's make an attack roll. You can use Dex or Strength for this.
That'll be Strength, and am I just rolling Strength?
Let's roll a raw dog strength.
Raw dog strength check. Okay, yeah. You got it.
With advantage. So that's at 13.
And with inspiration, please.
Yes.
10, D10, right?
It's a 1d10.
Oh, goodness.
You have your blades hooked into the tree. You lean back and drop down at just as you come face to face with an Andalite, and you crack the white crystal in front of his nose. You see the mist seep out, and you're at first afraid that it's going to go into your nostrils, but him being surprised, he takes a deep breath, and you see the nose slits inhale the white dust. Since we are actually an initiative, we're going to roll the actual rules for the white crystal. All right. He looks back, looks at you, and he looks over his shoulder. Doesn't see the Hork-Bajir anymore because they're up in the trees. You were just behind me. Roll initiative.
Boy, howdy. I hate this, and I don't want to.
All of us?
Everybody, yeah.
I'm so fucking tense right now, y'all.
Yeah, I don't like the way.
Oh, man.
I don't like how this feels.
Who have I not rolled for?
It was honestly the moment when he walked out of the shack. I was just like, oh.
Oh, man. Dylan, would you get 13? Zach?
Got a 9.
Mytaya hasn't rolled yet.
Can I add inspiration to initiative? Is that a thing?
Will you read it to me real quick, or roll it in the chat so I can read it?
What, inspiration?
Yeah, I don't think you can, but I'll double check.
How do I do that right there? This is some inspiration that I had. I don't remember what it was from. Ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. Okay, so no.
Ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. Technically, initiative is an ability check.
Oh, it is.
It's a dexterity. Oh, shit. I can't hear anybody. ever.
All right, and that's how we're gonna defeat the Visser.
Oh, damn it! I missed the plan. I have no idea.
You got no idea. Yeah, if I can, then I'm gonna add a D10 to my initiative.
Yeah, you can go ahead and add it. I will look up the rules for it so we'll be clear. But for now, for sure,
it's only worth 3 more, so 12.
12.
I just feel like it's important to get a jump on.
Who is not rolled? Red Sash Boys. Riolo.
No, I was just talking about my favorite candy.
Roll only low once.
No.
What the fuck,
No.
bro?
Why would you do that?
Who would do that on a time like this?
Who would do any of this? Why are you like this?
Right in front of my fucking salad?
What?
Nothing. Jenna knows. I could tell. I could see that recognition.
I'm going home.
You're already home. It's fine.
All right.
The Yeerk in this Hork-Bajir's head that's next to you, Zach, is going to roll an intelligence check.
Love it.
Give me another performance.
Another one.
Another one.
Make it good.
Make it a good one.
Oh, I have no option but to make it good. Oh,
do you have advantage?
Fucking advantage, baby.
Yeah, I thought you did.
All the time on performance checks. Student/performer, TikTok. That's where it's at.
Don't let your parents tell you TikTok isn't good for anything.
No, it's good for murdering elite Hork-Bajir guards, or at least fooling them in this case.
Dude.
Does he automatically die?
And he looks at you and dies.
Wow.
It is a heart attack. No, he looks at you and he says, huh, you have a brother?
2.
2?
2 brother. 1 sister. You?
No. He jumps from tree to tree.
Oh.
Gets closer to the Visser.
Him leaving? Okay.
Yeah.
The fuck? That was my fucking plan.
Well, you have an opportunity attack.
There goes. There goes my fucking plan. Dun-dun-dun. Yeah, I'm pouncing him as I go. You 17.
17 hits.
I love that. I'm also going to use taunt.
Taunt,
or wait, no, it's distracting strike. When you hit a creature with an attack, wait, let me look at this taunt. Yeah, as a bonus action, you may taunt a creature. The taunted creature has advantage on attack rolls against you, and disadvantage on any attack that doesn't include. No, I don't want to use that. I want to use distracting strike. That's another superiority die.
All right, will you roll that up?
Yep.
Let's see it.
3 more damage. And then things happen. He's distracted from striking anyone else.
That's what I'm saying. Will you roll that so I can see what?
Oh, you mean put it in chat? Yeah. My bad. But I do also add that damage.
Okay, yeah, I put it in. He does like jump away. So 5, 10, 15 as you hit him, and he lands in this tree and looks back at you. Oh, that is not your brother. And he jumps back over for the rest of his movement. He'll take his attack at you.
Oh, he's taking an attack against me?
Yeah. Yeah, he'll use Claw. 21 to hit?
Yeah.
5 piercing.
I don't like that.
And then like he grabs a branch above him and like lifts up and swings his tail at you.
Real quick, do we deplete will reserve first?
Yes, deplete your will reserve first. And it is back after your short rest that you got at the cabin. So
that's just a 30
now. 13 to hit?
It's not.
Misses with this tail swing. Next up is the regular Hork-Bajir, who are kind of not really privy to what's going on.
Nice.
Not yet, at least. So they're just kind of meandering around. They'll switch spots. That's what you do on patrol. Switch spots. Savannah,
Yeah.
you're hanging in front of Visser III. Hanging out.
Yeah, that's a thing. Very first thing she's going to do at this point is I hit him directly with the crystal, and it did not seem to work. So that's fun. All right. Anyways, moving right along, I guess. I mean, I think she's just going to react immediately, and the Visser's surprised, it seems, right now. So she's going to try to hit him in the temple.
He is like narratively, yeah. Oh, what
Narratively surprised. Yeah,
Yes.
not sorry.
Yeah.
She's
Yeah,
just going to
go ahead.
react.
Go ahead, hit him up.
Maybe. It feels like it's not going to work somehow.
Uh, 17 hits.
Okay, great. And I think she'll try to immediately swing down for that tail attack, knowing full well it takes her out of the tree.
Roll that damage.
Yeah, and then a quick question for you. Also, I, Savannah, have an extra attack. Do I get to use that for the Hork-Bajir again?
I was gonna say, so you can use that multi-attack, which will give you 2 attacks.
Multi-attack, but then I also have extra attack.
It won't stack with multi-attack
Okay.
because you use your you use your
asking.
action to take multi-attack. So.
Maybe.
Yeah, and you rolled both damage on that, right? Yeah.
I hope so.
Not bad damage.
Not great damage.
No, I'd argue that it, for your like attacks, it's pretty good damage. He like looks. What are you doing? You have a second? Oh, you already used them both. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Dylan. You're muted.
Dylan is going to give a low rumble and run forward to where Savannah and Visser 3 are and say, "My Visser!" and look like she's going to push Savannah out of the tree, but then like juke him at the last second with a crystal in her hand and pop it right in his face.
Nice. I'll give you just advantage on that. Like you fucking shook him. So roll a strength or a dex, up to you. Raw dog.
To pop a crystal?
Yeah. To like get it in the right, the right.
Oh, gotcha.
You pop the crystal, but he manages to like jump back just in time, and the mist just dissipates in the air. Anything else?
You have thought speak to the group. Round 2 didn't work, and then go to claw attack him.
I'm gonna say it'd probably be your action to use that crystal.
Okay, all right, cool.
It is his turn. First, he'll use a legendary action at the end of Dylan's turn, and you'll see his body start to shift around. And on his turn, he's going to use a tailblade attack as he kind of jumped back. First, he'll use it with his stalk eye still trained on Savannah. He's going to use it on her. 18.
Yeah, that'll hit.
For 8 slashing. And then his second one, he'll follow through with the swing and try to aim for your chest, Dylan. For 17.
Yeah.
9 slashing.
Hey, I have a quick question, GM.
Yeah.
So Zach, Dylan got their will reserve points back at the cabin. Savannah?
Yes. You had spent over an hour there at one point chilling.
Sure.
So you got it. got it back. Seeing what kind of he's surrounded by 2 Hork-Bajirs that are breaking whatever these things are in front of his face, but taking him by surprise, he's going to use Action Surge and attack again. First one against Savannah for a 25 to hit. 9 slashing, and second one against Dylan. 11 to hit.
Nope.
He misses his second tail blade. He will run though, so you can both take opportunity attacks if you want.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Roll them up. It can be claw or tail, either one.
Hey, talking's free.
Yeah, but do remember that like this is all happening really quick. But yeah, you can talk.
Kamren, get over here with that white crystal. You have the last shot here.
Gotcha.
All right.
Kamren had his own, right? Because he gave me mine.
Yeah.
Okay.
A 15 will hit. For 10 slashing. Dylan.
Dylan's gonna aim for that tail.
Okay. Do you want to try to cut it off?
I would very much like to try.
So this is going to be a called shot, and we're going to institute it right here. You're going to take disadvantage on the attack and a -5, but if you hit, you can sever the tail.
Can I have an inspiration. Can I give it to Dylan?
I have one.
Shit.
And I also have lucky.
Seems like a pretty good shot.
Don't need it.
Don't fucking need it.
Hell yeah.
Roll
Fuck
that
yes.
Oh, okay. Wait, so hold on. I do need it because you told me that I was rolling at disadvantage and -5, right? So I'm
Right,
gonna use
right.
I'm gonna use lucky, I guess.
Either way, if you use your inspiration, lucky lets you re-roll it. Inspiration will give you advantage. Will make that crit work.
Inspo, yeah, inspo.
Yeah.
I use my inspo.
Crit. Roll up that damage.
Ooh, gross.
Tell me what it looks like as you slice however much of the tail off you want.
I think that she's going like mid tail, so it kind of fucks with his balance a little bit too as he's running, and it's kind of flopping behind him. And she whacks right down on it with her tail and just snaps it off.
You all hear in your brains as the Visser staggers on his hooves, and we'll give him a strength check to stay up and not fall prone. Because that was fucking amazing. He falls down.
As that turn ends, is that everybody over there?
That is the end of Visser III's turn. Yes.
Okay. Zach's gonna yell, "Visser, to me I protect," and just see if that helps. If he falls for it. You want a deception check or something?
With disadvantage because
with disadvantage,
there's a Hork-Bajir actively fighting you.
Yeah, he's a traitor.
Oh.
That's a flat roll, by the way, so 19.
19.
Because I have advantage on deception.
Meets it beats. He looks and sees. Oh yeah, but you're meeting because I'm the DM. So come to me. They're surrounding me. And you see him just on the ground.
I can't wait. I can't fucking wait.
Anything else, Zach?
Is it my turn?
Yeah.
Oh. Does dude look even remotely hurt?
You clawed him at least one good time.
God, I wanna get there without having an opportunity attack, but I don't think I can. Disengage takes my whole action, right?
It takes your action, yeah. Unless you have something that lets it.
I'm gonna get hit. That's fine. I'm gonna full move to Visser 3. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I think I can just make it.
Yeah, but you'll take some damage as you go.
That's fine.
3 pierce. There's 6 piercing. Sorry. But yeah.
Okay.
5, 10, 15,
Let
20.
me subtract that. 6 piercing, you said? Yep. I'm right in front of him, and I'm going to crouch down and look around. And as I'm like wrapping a protective arm around him, I have the white crystal palmed, and I'm going to smash it against his nose holes.
Yeah.
Crack it and trap the mist so he has no choice but to breathe it.
I'm going to say you can roll a Dex or Strength raw dog just because like as soon as he sees your arm go around, he is going to resist it a little bit. But
Can I give him my wave of wisdom to add to this?
what
Ability check?
is your wave of wisdom an action, a reaction, or what does it say?
How about I do this and you tell me?
Yep, reaction. So you can use it.
So what does that mean?
It adds 3 to that roll.
Okay.
And the wave of wisdom is going to be, she's going to tell you that I got it, just missed it around before and it didn't work. You have to get in super close.
Yeah. I'm seeing what I've got that makes sure that I hit.
I will say you're going to roll this with advantage because he believed your check before.
Okay, so is it a flat roll?
It is either a raw dog strength or dex check, but you can have advantage on it and add 3.
I'll take those odds. 16, 19.
19 will hit, and you break this crystal.
Cupping it over his face.
When you see the mist, only a little bit spreads out from your fingers. The rest must have gone into his nose slits. And he like manages to use his arms to just push your
His weak ass little bitch arms?
Yeah, he pushes it just to get it off his mouth or off his nose and kind of like shakes his head. You're still like wrapped around him and stuff.
Does he take damage because he's doing a melee attack against a Hork-Bajir?
He's not doing a melee attack.
Okay, fine.
That's just
that's all I can do, right?
Yeah, that was your action and movement. Unless you have something.
I've got some bonuses, I'm sure.
I know giving out Bardic Inspiration is a bonus action.
I've actually used all my inspiration. I'm going to be honest about that.
Finally.
No, that's true. What the fuck?
Finally.
Does this count as an attack, what I've just done?
For the purposes of what? Bludgeoning stuff?
When you hit a creature with an attack, blah, 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 blah. Because I have several abilities that rely on me making hitting with an attack. I know I did not take the attack action, or did I? Was that the attack action?
No, that wouldn't have been the attack action.
Okay.
So I'll say no on that one.
Okay. Well, there are others that don't say the attack action. It just says when you hit a creature with an attack, you can expend a superiority die to distract the creature. That was the distracting strike that I was using a minute ago.
I'm going to go ahead and say that probably was an attack. It was an ability check.
Okay. Nobody's hurt enough. Okay, I guess I'm saving everything.
We are moving in, Mytaya says.
We're going to need the help.
She stops right here when Zach says that. Do you not want us to go to find the blade ship or to find the ship?
Zach's keeping quiet on that one.
Yeah, that's a difficult choice. I think priority 1 is that we get Visser 3's host body out of here, is it not?
I would think so. And I think plan B is scrapped now too. So like we got to do this now.
Yes.
Then let's worry about the ship later and help with this now.
Mytaya from her position looks up at the ledge that she's at the bottom of, looks over and sees 2 other Hork-Bajirs on the path up, and we'll see what she does on her next turn. She already moved up that way into the battle. This red sashed Hork-Bajir is seeing what's going on, and this other Hork-Bajir right over his Visser is going to come up from behind him and multi-attack. So Zach, first claw, 24 to hit. 9 piercing as his tail arches over his head and swings again for a 14.
Does not hit.
14 misses. You duck out of the way of the tail. Max will go around the other side. Actually, he's going to look and see this ledge in front of him. He's going to take a run and jump. So he takes off, and we'll see what he does.
Spirit Stallion of the Cimarron it.
He runs and jumps towards the ledge, and he manages to like push a foot up on like the side, and his head gets just above the ledge, but he doesn't make it enough to get up there, so he drops back down, and that would be his turn. These Hork-Bajirs have now heard everything that's going on, and they're going to start making their way there, and they can climb.
Really? Hork-Bajir can climb?
Yeah. So this one gets to the top of that ledge. This one manages to climb up and get a little bit closer to the action. But that's their full movement. Top of the round. This red sash Hork-Bajir is going to jump from this tree to this tree, down onto you, Zach, and attack.
Yep.
He can't step on his Visser, so he won't have Hork advantage. He won't have flanking.
Hork tactics.
Claw. 18 to hit.
That does it.
As his tail comes over for a crit.
Fuck.
Altogether, that is 24 slashing piercing.
15.
Savannah.
What is the state of the Visser right now from what we can see visually?
He's on the ground, bleeding, kind of shaking his head. His nose slits are expanding and
Dilating?
contracting. Yeah.
Okay. All right. She's probably going to have to turn and start fighting this Hork-Bajir that's coming up on them.
As you do that, you see an owl drop down out of the sky, because I forgot to take Kamren's turn, and he will try to. You see a little white crystal in his talons. He swoops down, and he's going to use Dex. He gets right into the Visser's face. You see the talons, Zach, as they squeeze. This crystal breaks, and you kind of push your head back as more mist flows into the Visser, into the Visser's nose.
We've now rolled every number but a 2.
Mm-hmm. Savannah.
She's gonna. I think she just has to turn and start fighting this Hork-Bajir. I don't think there's any ifs, ands, or buts about it. But let's just do this first, and then we'll see what happens. I have a plan.
15 will hit.
Okay.
Which one are you attacking?
This guy right here. You can see.
Okay. So you move down
Yeah,
here.
sorry. I expect the full service of my character to be moved for me. Thank you.
The first one hits the tail. He catches your tail and just pushes it to the side as you swing it at him.
Okay. And then as a bonus action, I just want to go ahead right now and use taunt, but against the Visser. Like, I just want to be like in his line of sight fighting this Hork-Bajir and like take a look back at him and just fully like, I just want to piss him off that I was like the first person here that like came on, shoved a thing in his face and like fully use that.
Through all this commotion and all, like this owl dropping down, this other Hork-Bajir dropping on him, covering his face, and then his Hork-Bajir surrounding him. Dylan coming up and also breaking all these things in front of his face, but in all this commotion, his main eyes and your eyes meet, and everything slows down for a second. You see his brow furrow. I'll kill you. Anything else?
That's it.
Dylan.
Does Dylan hear him say, I'll kill you too?
Yep.
Yeah, so she's going to step forward and reach down and grab the tail blade end and swing it up over her head and down onto him.
Okay, roll. That's going to be an improvised weapon attack, so it's raw dog strength or dex. You can pick.
Cool.
I'm so happy right now.
That's going to be
Yeah, what do you want?
2d8 plus your strength modifier.
You got to cut off his stock eyes. You got to cut him off.
No, I'm holding the blade end. I hit him with the chunky meat ham hock.
Okay.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Bludgeoning damage then.
Yeah.
And what's your
Plus
strength?
my what?
Strength.
3.
So 13.
So 13 damage.
He in mid eye lock with Savannah. He just gets the end of his tail blade, just smacks him in the face. What the? When he like looks back over at you. At the end of, or you got anything else you want to do?
That's probably the only attack I can do, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just gonna like sort of lean down a little and lock eyes with him.
Yeah, he's mad at you too now.
Mechanically, though, Austin.
Mechanically, though,
He's
he has
not.
disadvantage. Yeah, he's not mad mechanically, but just narratively. But he is going to mechanically take his. He's going to spend 2 legendary actions to move his morph further. As you guys see, where you cut off that blade, it kind of folds over into this gooey red liquid. His turn. He will concentrate even more on morphing. Oh no, concentration, not that. And you guys see faster than you can morph, his body is changing. He's about halfway through as he's getting bigger and bigger, and this red gooey stuff is kind of coating his body. When I say he's getting bigger and bigger, he's still like a medium creature mechanically, but you can tell that he's morphing. But as he goes to stand back up, he staggers again and starts to fall back, and he falls back into you a little bit, Zach. You're up.
I'm punching him in the side of the head as hard as I fucking can.
Roll it up.
You want me to hit the claw?
Yep.
Okay.
19 will hit.
All right. This is bludgeoning damage, disadvantage on his next rolls and all that shit. Did I just get Jack die?
It did cock, but it gave you it in the chat.
All right, that's what's up. If that doesn't knock him out, I'm gonna hit him again.
Yeah, he does, and he takes the blow, and you can see his eyes, like even though they're morphing and like changing, they look like they're confused and they're like kind of going.
Yeah, I'm like, if I still had my hand around him, I'm like holding him by the stalk eyes, and I'm just punching him in the side.
Roll it up again.
15.
Hits. Oh man,
5 more.
he's still up. You fools.
I'm gonna. Okay, I'm gonna use Distracting Strike.
Okay.
To add a little bit more damage.
And he has advantage on you if he attacks.
Hold on. The next attack roll against the target by an attacker other than you has advantage.
So he has disadvantage unless he attacks Savannah, and the next attack has advantage on him. All right.
So that's 5 more damage. And then I'm going to use Rally to give Savannah temporary hit points.
Okay.
She
already has. You would have used the 8 first, so those are probably gone.
Use the 8?
The 10 hit points you gave everybody at the beginning.
Sort of. I did a bad, and I kind of pulled them with my will reserve and such.
Oh.
Sorry.
That's okay.
Okay, so it's equal to this plus 3. Oh, I'll just add the 3. It'd be cool if I was typing where I wanted to type. All right, so you get 8 more.
Anything else, Zach?
No, I don't think I can punch him again. I've got Savage Attacker. What is that? Oh, I could re-roll. Damn, I should have been doing that this whole fucking time. Well, so can I start doing it now on this turn? Once per turn, when you roll damage for a melee attack, you can re-roll the damage dice and use either total.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to replace that 2 that I rolled if I did it. Okay.
Which 2?
I rolled a 2 and it ended up being a 5.
So yeah, if you re-roll that, you re-roll all damage dice with that, so that includes your superiority die. So you would re-roll 2d6.
It says once per turn when you roll damage for a melee attack.
Yeah, but your superiority die was part of your claw attack.
Okay,
so,
okay. But
so
this is I can choose to use either total. So that's what it says.
Yeah. So 2d6, and if it's higher than 10, I'm guessing. Yeah, there you go, 11.
There
so 1 more damage. Nice.
Oh no, but it's plus 3 more because of the plus strength. So it's a 14. Okay. I didn't add the strength into that.
I got you.
But it was automatically added before. Yep. All right. Just using every ability I can think of.
His face is bloodied now.
Good.
And swollen up. Kamren comes down, and since Zach is kind of surrounded, he's going to hit one of the Hork-Bajir near him. Call it this one up top. Or he's going to try to, at least. A 10 will miss.
Was it good advantage?
Yeah, he swooped in behind, so he was flanking with Zach. So 22 will hit.
Okay.
Of course, it doesn't roll the damage for him. It's like 2.
It was a 4 before. What happened?
We determined it was 5.
It's a 2, but it was a crit before, so that's why it was
okay.
It's actually a 1d4. So
I see.
4.
I love it.
And he flies away. I'm doing what I can. Mytaya, she'll try to leap up. She has enough movement to get up there, so she's gonna like hop from like one ledge to the other, spend all her movement to get up here, swing her tail blade at this one by Savannah. She's not flanking. 24 will hit. And a 25 will hit. She does knock this Hork-Bajir off of the ledge, and he falls to the ground, but she kind of looks at you, Savannah, and kind of shrugs. He does look knocked out, though. You can see him like shallow breathing. Red sash Hork-Bajir. in a rage as he sees the owl fly away. He's going to try to swing at him, which he can't because Kamren has flyby, but he's going to still swing and use Bladed Fury. So make a dexterity save, Zach. I was just rolling it so I can get the damage. 15 saves, so you only take half damage.
Okay. Oh, I thought he was swinging at the owl. Fuck.
It's everybody within 5 feet of every enemy within 5 feet of it.
Shit. Okay.
I don't know why it doubled. So it's just 10 slashing.
Oh, okay. But it's half of that, so it's 5?
Half of that, so 5, yes.
Got it.
Max will use his movement to jump up. What was you going to say?
I just said I'm still up.
Oh, he jumps up, so that's 5'10". That's a pretty high ledge. I'm going to say he has to use his double movement to get up, but we'll put him right here. This Hork-Bajir, I mean, they're all jumping on you, Zach, and I think they're going to continue because you're like the closest to the Visser.
I'm actively assaulting their leader. Yeah, I get it.
So claw attack. 7 to hit. He's not flanking with anybody. Tail attack. 19 to hit.
I'll do
it. For 13 slashing.
God damn. I
Seeing,
don't like that one.
Seeing we're pulling out all the stops, the other red sash Hork-Bajir is going to also use Bladed Fury. So make another dex save.
That doesn't affect his companions, does it?
Nope. A 14. Let me see, make sure. 3, 2. Just passes. Still take half damage.
Which is going to be real low, right?
It's not that 21. It's the 19 halved. So 9.
So 9.
That
Hawkins a free action?
Yep.
Kamren, I'm going to need a green crystal soon, man.
All right, I'll go grab one. Savannah.
Oh boy. Savannah's gonna rush back in. Let me just see what I can. Let me get the ruler out.
Yeah.
Nothing makes sense. My fuck, I can't even say it.
Nothing cooler than a ruler, guys. Yeah. She'll move over here. And start wailing on this guy right here.
Call her Prince one time, and it's ruler this and ruler that.
Wow, no need to be ruder. Okay. Anyways, claw.
15 hits.
Okay.
And then, for 7, yeah. 23 hits.
Nice.
For 6 more. As you come up from behind him and swing at him, he just looks back and has gashes in his back. Non-lethal ones, though. Anything else?
I think that, I don't think so. Not unless those are both slashing. Those aren't bludgeoning. So no, nothing else.
Legendary action. He's gonna take. I'm gonna read it out so you guys know. Tactical retreat. Move up to his movement with no opportunity attacks. He's gonna use 1 point. His last legendary action this round. 5, 10, 15, 20, and he leaps off of the ledge. We'll put him right here, and that's his legendary action. Dylan's turn.
Cool. As I see him leap off of this ledge, I'm going to tail in hand leap down on him.
Yeah.
Roll it up, and you can have advantage as you're swinging down at him from the top. $19. Oh, hit.
Cool. And we said that was 2d8 plus strength.
Yep.
So another 13 damage with my ham hock.
He did not like that, and he like kind of sprawls onto the ground again as you come down with the end of his tail. And he looks up at you. Breathing deep. Anything else on your turn?
No.
His turn. He continues to morph. And he's went pretty far. But as he like pushes himself up and he looks at you and just gives you, if Andalites smile with their eyes, he's giving you like a snarl with his eyes. But you see his eyes cloud over as he drops unconscious in front of you. Zach.
You want to keep fighting these guys?
Yeah, like as he drops, I'm gonna say, I've got him.
Yeah, so then directly following that, Zach is asking Savannah, well, really everybody, do you want to keep fighting these guys?
I don't think we have much of an option, but Kamren, see if you can find Craig if he's meandering around. Maybe we can use his strength to move the Visser out of here.
On it.
Is any one of these looking more hurt than the others?
They're all looking pretty hurt. The one closest to your, like below you,
down,
in between you and Savannah, is the hurtest, the most hurt.
I'll let Savannah attack that one. I'm going to attack this top guy here.
Okay.
Claw. 16.
Counterattack. The Hork-Bajir adds 2 to its AC. If this causes the attack to miss, then he can make
He's playing a blue deck? All right.
He, as you swing your claw, he pushes it to the side and swings his tail at you in a counterattack.
What the fuck?
19 to hit.
Yeah. That was
12
rude.
slashing.
Oh my fucking god. All right.
Anything else?
I gotta hit him again. I'm about to be down. I just know I'm about to be down. All right. I'll hit him with the tail this time.
16 hits.
Right in the dome.
And this is the one right beside you? Or which one?
Yeah, the one directly to my left.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to re-roll that.
Okay.
I'm gonna just because I can. D6 +3. +3 twice or just overall +3? Ugh, no, I'm using the first one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. And just so you know, this isn't the same as shield. That's why that 16 hit, because he doesn't keep the 2 for all attacks, just the one he triggered it on. So I don't know if that makes sense to any of you all, but it might make sense to somebody in the audience.
Yeah.
He's still up.
Yeah, I bet he is. Yeah, Zach is just says, I'm pretty woosby.
And as you say that, you feel a flutter of feathers as Kamren drops down and turns over and is like upside down flying. And as he passes over your head, his talons click together and you see a green mist flow into your face.
Fucking amazing.
You gain, I forget what it is, but I know it has this in it. So
it's every hit point, right?
You are no longer exhausted and you gain, we'll call it 14 hit points back.
I'll take them.
You do feel your wound starting to like close up though. Anything else, Zach? Oh, that was Kamren's turn. Mytaya will run forward. As she leaps up in the air, she trying to clear the Hork-Bajir and swing her tail at it as she jumps. Takes it out. Second attack against the Hork-Bajir above her. Oh, wait, that 10 doesn't hit. So she misses the first attack, and she'll take the second one at the one she's fighting and misses it too.
Can we give her anything? Can I help?
Do you have anything?
Let's see. I've got. Was that an ability check or saving throw?
It was an attack roll.
No, so not for that. I have inspiration that I could.
Fortunately, you can't give it to her on right now.
Flanking, you only count if they're directly opposing.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So she just misses. Sometimes that happens.
Rude.
Yeah.
This Hork-Bajir
Kills Zach.
Bladed Fury back.
Oh, don't do that.
He does.
Fuck me.
Make another deck save.
Okay. Oh, come on, man.
12. So that does not pass. Full damage. 11 slashing.
I'm still up. Thanks, Kamren.
Max. Shit. You can't get there. He's just going to try to slide in between Zach and all these people and just put another body there.
I thought his movement was 40. It's not? Because he's a quadruped?
That doesn't automatically mean your movement's 40, but his movement is 40.
Okay. Well, so I was right, but not for the right reason.
Yeah. He can get close enough to attack the southern Hork-Bajir, the one between Savannah.
Them there Hork-Bajir.
Southern.
That there biscuit and Bajir gravy.
18 hits. Crit 1 misses. Oh, he has advantage with Mytaya, so that's it. This Hork-Bajir, go. He moved here, and he had advantage with Mytaya. That Hork-Bajir gone, red sashed. See if he gets his back.
Please no.
He doesn't, so he'll just take a multi-attack.
He ain't got to do much.
12 to hit.
Misses. Fucking misses.
So he misses with both of them. Savannah.
Yeah.
This Hork-Bajir gone.
That one's gone. So it's just the red sash and the one right next to Zach.
Both of the red sashed.
Both of. Okay. Oh yeah. Sorry, I couldn't see his red sash under the thing. Okay. Savannah's moving around here. So this one is between her and Zach, and she's going to attack it. 16.
16 hits.
Okay. I opened the wrong character sheet again. I wish I wouldn't do that. It's
24 hits.
Okay. Cool.
He's still up. These guys look pretty hardy.
That's okay. She's gonna take I think I can do it again. She's gonna take taunt against this guy between her and Zach, so that he has disadvantage on any turns. You get it.
I get it. Dylan.
Dylan's gonna think to everybody up there and say, "Hey, do you guys need me up there, or am I good to start getting him out?"
Stay with the Visser, move him out.
Yeah, she's gonna scoop him up and start heading out.
Dylan, if you want to escape the battlefield, I'll let you.
Yeah, I'm taking him and I'm going.
You pull the Visser out and you're out of the fight. Zach.
Trying to find it. Sorry. I have to use an action. Wait a minute. I have multi.
Sweet.
Hold on. I'm sorry. Give me. I'm sorry. Give me a second.
Right.
I got to figure shit out.
Dylan, as you leave the battlefield, you do see Kamren flapping as hard as he can in the direction where you're supposed to be going.
I'm just gonna think up to him. Am I clear?
I don't see any around. Yeah, I'm still.
If I'm
looking
clear,
for
get back to them.
Okay, and you see him bank.
I think in a panic, Zach is going to use Inspiring Resolve, which gives everybody, I think it's 2d6 plus my charisma, will reserve.
Mm-hmm.
I keep scrolling and losing it. Yeah. That's my whole action.
All right. Movement, anything?
Yeah.
Mytaya will take some attacks. Boom, boom.
All right, real quick, everybody gets 12 will reserve.
Mytaya
Say
swings.
everybody. Me, Savannah, Mytaya, Max. Just to be clear.
Who's this? Okay, regular over here. She misses her first, or she hits her first one and misses her second swing. He's gonna just start swinging his blades around if he can. He can't, so he's just gonna swing a claw at you. Ten to hit.
Who's he trying to aim? Hit?
Zach.
It doesn't hit. That doesn't.
16 for 12 slashing.
All that will reserve I just gave me. Good.
Max, after this Hork-Bajir swings down at you with his tail, or swings at you with his tail and kind of hits you in your shoulder, Max slides up and brings a hand up in between you and the Hork-Bajir, and you see 2 green crystals in his hand, and he snaps them. So this plus 10.
Oh, for me?
Yeah. 27 hit points. As more of this green mist slides into your nose. Your Hork-Bajir.
Unbelievable. That's fantastic.
He dead. Or he's knocked out. He's going to try Blade of Fury again. If he can. He cannot. Savannah, where are you? Right below him, right beside him. He's going to swing at you.
As he should.
As he should.
He has advantage on that.
All right. This is the one. This is the one below, not the one up.
And he doesn't have advantage on that.
He doesn't have advantage, so he misses.
Okay.
But he will swing his tail behind him at the ant light that's trying to slash him up. 11 misses. Savannah.
She's going again at the Hork-Bajir between her and Zach.
Since we are pretty much at the top of the player round, these Hork-Bajir are pretty beat up. You guys outnumber them. What does it look like when you beat them? Or at least get away?
Oh, we're taking them down first.
Right.
I mean, anytime Zach is doing anything, it is in desperation at this point. He's come very close to death, and he knows it, and it has freaked him out. And he's been freaked out for a little while now. So he is just windmilling. So nothing cool or graceful.
Savannah is
just trying to get in there, and she knows that Zach's going down. She's trying to deliver whatever blows she can to kind of take the heat off of him and off of the others. But always trying to aim for that head, that temple, to try and get them knocked out. So she's just reaching in and hitting with the flat of her blade, slashing, clubbing with her tail, anything.
Yeah, it's this just frenzy of bladed weapons in here, just swinging back and forth at everybody. Every now and then an owl will swoop in to try to alleviate some pressure. Mm-hmm.
I would love to at one point just really swing around that tail blade and knock it directly into Mytaya's tail blade.
Yes. And it's falls to the ground. Kamren does say, after these 2 drop and you guys are sitting there breathing heavily, there's more coming out. You guys got to go.
Gone.
Dylan, as you move through the forest as fast as you can, is there anything special you're doing as you're moving?
I think I am continually stopping to check back behind me and wait to see if I hear anybody, but I'm just going to keep moving forward.
Eventually, you see Craig step out from a tree and just start waving his arms at you as he sees you.
Dylan's gonna be like, "Fuck, Jesus, don't do that."
And you'll see like everywhere around you start to shimmer.
Nice.
Looks,
She's like, "That's cool."
Yeah, it looks like it went good.
Well, yes. Mm-hmm. Maybe not as planned, but yes.
All right. Follow me. I have a car we can put him in.
Okay, we need to get everybody else.
Yeah, Xander should be running around too, but
Okay.
I can take you.
Yeah, Dylan's gonna head with him.
Brings him to, it's not the car you have seen before. It's a van. It's a bigger van. And you can put Visser 3 in there.
Cool. Yeah, willingly get into the van. Absolutely. Gonna do that.
It's white.
Good. Even better.
Windows are
the windows are blacked out? Cool. Great. I'm in the
Does
van.
it have free puppies written on the side of it?
No.
Probably.
No, and it's
but are there puppies?
There's no that doesn't have it wrote on the side. Yes, there's at least one puppy inside.
Heck yeah. As Dylan steps in, you just hear "oh" in a fucking Hork-Bajir voice.
As the rest of you escape from this outpost and move further into the woods, Savannah, you hear in your head, Prince Savannah, I have lost Mytaya.
Lost her? She was just with us.
I know. She split off. I can't find her.
Kamren, do you see Mytaya?
Oh, that is a +4 if it isn't already added. It's only a +2, so it's a 21. Yeah, I see her. She's moving towards where Dylan went.
All right. Change course, I guess. Kamren, lead us.
All right. Yeah, and he directs you guys. Dylan, after a little bit, Mytaya approaches, out of breath, running hard. She eventually finds this rendezvous point. Savannah, as you go, I'll say that Xander ends up seeing you all, and he starts to travel that way too, and he kind of meets you and expands his illusion to encompass your group, and he can keep up. He seems to be moving and keeping up. Mytaya approaches the van.
Dylan's gonna pop open the door and be like, "Come on."
She runs and hops into the van, looks down at the Andalite.
And his tail laying next to him.
Not taking her eyes off Visser 3.
I think Dylan's gonna like grab her by the arm, like by the tops of her arms, close to her shoulders, and be like, "We got him. We got him." Okay.
She looks at you. It keeps her stalk eyes on Visser 3. Give me an insight check with advantage.
Okay, I don't like that.
There's
Good
a
thing.
sadness. Yeah, there's a sadness in her eyes, but there's anger as well. And like as her main eyes are looking at you and like into your eyes, she lets them fall down to her hand, and you see an off-white crystal.
Oh, fuck. An off-white crystal?
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna put her hand over Mytaya's hand.
She just looks at you.
What are you doing?
Give me a persuasion check. She turns away and just like looks down towards back to her father.
Dylan's not letting go of that hand.
Yeah, after a minute, she'll kind of look back at you and say, I need to see him, to talk to him.
And you can see him and talk to him when we get back somewhere where we can contain him.
Promise me I can talk to him first. Alone.
He's your dad. You should talk to him.
She nods. If you're not lying, she'll believe you. But if you're lying, you can make a deception check.
Dylan believes that she should talk to her dad.
If you say it, Dylan. Yes. I'll wait.
Okay.
Savannah, your group sees the van in the distance, and with the door open, Mytaya's in, Dylan's in there, and the Andalite's on the floor of the van.
I think she's rushing up, going, "All right, are we moving?"
We are ready, says Xander.
Just to Savannah, Zach's going to say, Van, do we still want to try to get somebody to take his place? I mean, we could morph him. We could even morph a Yeerk and be in the head.
To waltz back in as Visser 3?
I know, but they're gonna see all those bodies and him missing, and whatever manhunt there was before is going to be even worse.
Are we able... We're probably not able to get him in half morph. Xander, you can take on the illusion of Visser 3, correct? And you have a Yeerk.
Yes.
Xander, can you take his place?
To what ends? I could.
For right now, just to give us a little more time to get him out of here, but potentially you could begin to make calls that could change the course of this war without committing any violence at all. This could be a great role for you.
His hologram seems to start mulling it over. I will initiate this plan, but we will need to talk further about it.
Absolutely. Makes sense.
He turns away from the van and runs back into the forest.
Potentially, if we can get morphs of him later, we could switch this up, but I don't believe we can get him while he's this far morphed into whatever he's morphed into.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Kamren drops into the van.
Dylan's going to start demorphing and get in the driver's seat.
Craig comes to the driver's side and sees you. Oh, and goes around.
I'm assuming this van's pretty cramped.
It is with the Hork-Bajir in there, if you all pile in.
Well, if we can fit, maybe. Savannah was going to demorph and follow as a bird.
It's you guys can be in there as Hork-Bajir, but you're just like, elbows to the ceiling and all that. You can demorph those as well. One of the Hork-Bajir's coughs.
We'll just stay in there.
Sorry, Zach.
Only staying at Hork-Bajir. Yeah.
Savannah, you staying in Hork-Bajir? You
Yes. Staying Hork-Bajir.
All right, well, I guess I'll go back out then. And Kamren flaps up.
Yeah, the little bird is the problem.
Well, now he's looking out. All right. You guys make it back to the cabin? Is that where you're headed?
As we start to drive off, Dylan, just to Savannah, is gonna say, Mytaya wants to talk to him first.
Are you demorphed, Dylan?
Oh shit! I'm partway.
Not everything but my mind.
It's fine.
Yeah, I would say
Everything but my
Right,
mind.
yeah, I would say
Everything but my
Right,
mind.
If I am fully demorphed, then she's just actually gonna look in the rearview mirror and try to make eye contact with Savannah.
Sure. Do I have to roll something?
I don't think so. You can't say any words, but I think you can kind of get like Dylan has a feeling like there's something else. Like, you know, there's
Like, we need to
something in the
talk. She's saying we need to talk with her eyes.
All right. She'll pick up on it.
Um,
Well, maybe not
That-
the precise meaning, but she'll notice something weird.
Zach's probably going to keep Mytaya out of this, and Craig for that matter, but is going to be just sort of rattling off things as he thinks of them in very nervous energy fashion. But it's going to be like, we're going to have to keep this dude sedated. Like, he could escape from anything. I don't know what kind of morphs he's got, but I'm sure it's really big and really small. We might have to like raid a hospital or some shit and get a bunch of fucking medication. And then like, is he going to be stuck as this half glob thing? Like, this sucks. How are we going to get him back into Andalite form? Like,
look at him. Look at his head. And as Aximili directs you all down, you see a slug starting to creep its way out.
no fucking way.
That's why we did this now, Zach. His feeding time, his 3 days is up in 2 hours. Well,
Oh my
less
God.
than an hour.
Right. Okay,
Aximili
yeah.
stares as this Yeerk leaves Alaron's head. Or, y'all don't know that. Leaves Visser III's head.
Dylan's like, what? What's going on?
In thought speak. Well, you got it.
The Yeerk has left his body.
Oh, fuck, get it.
Aximili's stalk eyes look at Savannah.
Like in a container.
Savannah will, like, with a blade, like, scoop him up onto her blade. Well, I guess she has, like, claws, too. She'll pick him up.
And
Then she doesn't know what to do.
Aximili looks at her.
It just feels like we should have him answer for so much.
He will answer. He'll answer to my blade.
I'm gonna private thought speak to Craig, if I can, because we know about Xander having a Yeerk, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think Savannah just said it. So.
I'm just gonna say, like, hey, Craig, I don't know if you've got a Yeerk or not, but like, if you've got the technology to keep this dude imprisoned and alive, is that?
Yeah, I do have a Yeerk in my head
he
right
just
now.
says it out loud.
Yeah.
Could you keep two? He says now to everyone.
Yeah, I could accommodate that. And Axe's head turns to look at Zach, and he says no. He looks back to Savannah. You promised that I could avenge my brother.
I did. It just seemed like we should try to get more information or something from him.
Yeah, I'm
He
gonna
will die
try
in
to
an
help
hour.
this.
What else can we get from him?
Not if we
Do
can.
you want me to put him in my brain?
No.
Then we can't get anything from him. It's his time to die.
This is too valuable a resource. I'm trying to like help Savannah with a persuasion check, or she can help me.
Savannah's leaning towards Aximili, leaning towards just handing him over to Aximili. She promised he killed Elfangor. This is the Yeerk that kicked this all off for them. She's leaning towards what Aximili is saying.
It's a leader of the invasion of Earth. You don't get a more valuable resource than that.
Zach, what do you plan to do with him?
I don't know, but like, if he dies, we can't do shit. If we
He's
keep
going
him
to die
alive,
in an hour.
not if he's contained.
Aximili, can we sustain him for a while longer to attempt an interrogation?
You are my prince.
It's temporary.
Aximili moves his main eyes from yours to the Yeerk. He just stares, seething.
Savannah will hand the Yeerk up to Craig. But like, thought speak to Aximili. Aximili, I intend to keep my promise to you. I'm just trying to get a little more.
You a private message back. Yes, Prince Savannah.
Can I get some insight on that?
Mm-hmm.
Do you need to?
I was gonna say I can
Yes.
tell you.
Yes, because I want him to
Confirmation.
say it with his fucking mouth words. 15.
Yeah, he's pissed.
Yeah. Anything else in there?
What else are you trying to get?
I'm trying to get if he's pissed enough that he's gonna kind of go back on working with us or staying with us or anything like that. Like, I'm trying to ascertain the level of piss that he is. And how percentage-wise, how much of it's at Savannah versus Visser 3?
I'll say with a 15. Actually, let me give him a roll. I'm gonna do deception. He's not really lying, but he's trying to keep his true feelings from showing. So, oh yeah, you get it. He's pissed a lot. He's pissed because, obviously pissed at Visser 3 and all these memories coming up. He was ready to avenge his brother because you told him when the time came he could, and then the time was here to him. Now you took it away. I don't think it's enough that he's gonna like flop sides again or anything like that. But it probably will make him question some stuff. And Craig takes it, and you see the hologram drop for a second. His and part of it is in his neck open up, and he slides the Yeerk in, closes it. You guys make your way back to the cabin with some effort. Where are you taking the Visser or the Hackmore Candlelight?
When we get the Yeerk taken care of, Zach's gonna kind of like look around and be like, I don't see any reason this dude has to stay knocked out right now.
I think we just need to get to some sort of clearing or area where we have a little privacy and wake him up.
Okay.
We do not have to get back to the cabin.
I mean,
So-
this glob is bigger than an Andalite would be, right?
Yeah.
So I'm like, he could, if he demorphed now, he'd be even smaller. Like, we've got enough space inside this van.
The issue being, if he comes to and he's not fully aware of where he is, will he start swinging that tail blade around while we're stuck in this little can?
He can't unless his hands.
Oh, well, no, because when he demorphs, will he not be? Will his body not be restored?
He's
Well,
not,
when he wakes up, he won't.
He
won't.
hadn't fully
Have to
morphed.
finish it.
Yeah.
All right, have at it.
You guys get deeper into the woods on the way back, but not quite to the cabin. You pull over, Dylan.
I mean, if that was open to everybody and not
yeah,
just the
it was
two
a
of them.
full discussion.
Yeah.
Yeah, she as soon as she sees like a really secluded looking clearing, she's gonna pull off. And she's gonna sort of turn around and make eyes at Mytaya and then look at Savannah and say, "Can I talk to you?"
Yes.
And turn the van off and step out.
Sven will go with her.
When they're a few steps away from the van to where like people inside can't hear, she's going to look at Savannah and say, "Mytaya wants to talk to him."
Yes, obviously.
First.
Okay.
Is that all right? I think it's our best bet right now too. He's gonna be, I don't know, I would assume in shock. And not in a good mental place. So it might be good to see his daughter first.
Sure. Let's let that happen. And then Savannah's going to look up and see if Kamren's being following.
Yeah, you see him up there.
We have ears in the sky anyways if anything goes terribly awry.
Okay.
And with some help from the Hork-Bajir, you guys can get the half-morphed Andalite body kind of out in, in an area. Basically, we'll say it's in this field of trees, in the forest right off the road. If there's no objections, Mytaya will walk up to the forum after everybody's kind of cleared back a little bit. She will wait until people are, well, it doesn't matter how close. She'll wait till you couldn't hear her if she was making audible noise. And she'll walk up, and as you all watch, she'll break the crystal under this amalgamation of Andalite and blob. Mist seeps in, and slowly these eyes start to open. The eyes of the Andalite go wide when he sees Mytaya. And then they kind of, instead of being wide open, they kind of close a little bit. Not all the way closed. They go back to normal. And he slowly starts to demorph. And it looks like the two of them are having a conversation in thought speak privately. And as he gets back to his Andalite body, Mytaya, uncharacteristically for an Andalite, looks over her shoulder at Dylan, and her main eyes meet hers. Dylan, give me another insight check.
Man, I don't like it when you do that.
Her eyes are somber. And you would expect her to be happy to see her dad, but she looks sad. They even gloss over a little bit. She slowly,
Dylan's going to take a few steps forward.
and as she goes to turn her head back and sees you move forward and just stops and shakes her head.
Dylan stops.
She turns back to face the Andalite. You all hear in your head, "This is for the Hork-Bajir." And she jams her tail blade into the chest of the Andalite. He starts to bleed out on the ground, and she turns and drops her head and her stalk eyes to you. And that's where we'll stop the episode and end the season. As we pull away and back towards the construction site, but past it, we see a woman named Milla. She runs through the woods, head pounding. She staggers because she hasn't controlled her own legs in so long. She leans on a tree for just a moment. She's been running for hours. She feels the lump on her forehead. It's swelled up the size of a softball, and it's tender to the touch. She winces in pain, but slowly a smile creeps across her face, and then a laugh. And then she's laughing while she's crying. She's finally free. She wipes her eyes and she keeps moving forward, just in case. She's held on to hope, but she'll never rely on it. This is just the beginning.